Come catch Waba live, only on Twitch.
Welcome to Petting Neuro Simulator. Hello, artist. Hello, babe. Why is the Discord thing there? Oh, because I'm in the particular channel, that's why. Neuro, why do you have balls? Sir. What? Please stop attacking my monitor. I would appreciate that. Oh my god. He wants the brush. He's clawing at it to get it. Neuro. Neuro. What you doing, buddy? Oh my god. He has so much fur. You know, I just realized something. And I'm gonna fix it right now, actually. Hello, Nero. Can I... Okay, I can't fix it right now because Nero's demanding all of my attention for pets. Get my keyboard out of the way so he doesn't knock it over. Hey, Asta. How you doing? Oh my god. He just wants all the pets right now. Right meow. Whoa! You okay? I'm doing alright. I'm getting bothered by my cats, who are dumb, but they love me way too much. I don't blame him. I want pets as well. Alright, well, come to Albany. I'll give you pets. I will pet you on the head affectionately. Give some head pets. Head pats. Well, yes, hello. Yes, hello. Yes, hello. Yes, hello. Ugh, what a baby. What a baby. Oh. I gotta type things, baby. I just want it to be January. I mean, we're almost there. Ow. Man, he is hurtful. He likes hurting me. You know, I get it. I get it. I know I'm just so hurt-worthy. Alright. Do we go cat or cats? Sir, choose a struggle, please. Go down here. Come on. This is my daily hell, is getting him to get down off the desk. Will not work. Come on. There's the brush, Nero. Go on the chair. Alright, cats or cats, chat? Choose. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's laid down on my desk. I love him. He is such a baby. I have a question. Is cats related with cat? No. Yes. I don't know. Alright, we're going cats. Cats. There we go. Cats. Cats obtained. We did it. Hey Chris, by the way. Feeling so overwhelmed and in pain, not physical pain. I'd be like that. I hope the new housing arrangement has gone well for you so far. Choose a struggle? Okay, I choose all. Listen, Frankie has been struggling today because he got surgery yesterday, in case you don't know. He got dental surgery and he's recovering, and he was a little loopy when he woke up because he asked for sedation. It was kind of funny, but it was also very stressful for me because I had to go back there and they had to tell me like his aftercare instructions, and then I had to walk him out of like the resting room that they had him in, which really wasn't even a resting room. It was just like a space they dedicated in at the end of the hallway for him in like a chair to sit in so they could observe him. It was quite silly that he FaceTimed me from there, but yeah. But he's feeling better now. He's not loopy anymore. Kind of wore off pretty quickly, which is good. And he's not really in that much pain, so that's all. It's all good things. But he's also a bit off his meds right now because of the surgery. And he's just like extra. He's extra ADHD annoying. But I love him. But he'll be all right. He's okay. He just needs to sleep because I realize he hasn't gone to sleep yet. And normally he sleeps during the day because he has night shift work. But he is off for the next 4 he is off for the next 4 days. So that's a good thing. But yeah, he still wants to keep his sleep schedule, obviously, and not mess it up. Cats are just assholes. I don't know. I think cats are not assholes. They're just they're just very self-indulgent. They're just very self-indulgent. And they just go by instinct and like what they know works, you know? Afternoon, Danny. Welcome in. I'm doing fine. Poor thing. Yeah, Frankie's okay though, I promise. Hussy makes me feel better. Feel much, but it's 3 days till trauma anniversary. Understandable. Yeah, things can get definitely very stressful around anniversaries of trauma. What's the other tab that I have open? Yes, Artist Hope. Thank you for redeeming self-care check time. I actually don't have my water bottle. I've had to give it to Frankie because he's not allowed to use a straw for a few days. So I don't have mine. I guess I could borrow his. Yeah, that would make total sense if I did that. Have you gotten your Steam year and your review yet? I have, actually. Do you want me to share it with y'all? I can share it with y'all. Also, I do wish to announce that that the group reading for A Christmas Carol, which was promised on Patreon, is done. It is fully edited. It is rendered out. I just need to whatchamacallit? I just need to upload it to YouTube and to Patreon. So it'll be on Patreon early. Hey Kata, welcome in. Yeah, it'll be on Patreon January 1st. This is the Christmas Carol reading with a bunch of friends. And actually someone new that I met. Literally, I met one of our voice actors in the VC with Census Taker. I guess they come by Census Taker stream. But yeah, he was really amicable and jumped in and did a voice that I didn't have assigned yet, so that works out. And yeah, it was great. So he's gonna get credited as well now. And that'll be out on Patreon January 1st, and then it'll be out on YouTube side of things sometime like a week or two after, in January of next year. Let's see here. Steam year in review. Is there like an easy like quick click share button somewhere? How do we clickety click? There's a summary somewhere. Featured on your stream profile. Can't I share this screen? Hello. Thank you so much for the Patreon sub. Oh my god. Yo, photo delete. That's very, very fucking kind of you. Wait, I have to check what tier you did, because I might owe you a sub. Oh, like this. Okay. Thank you. Let me do that. Click that mysterious link real quick. See what viruses you send me. Oh, wait. How did you get that? I told you I subbed there once. My Twitch sub ran out. That's right, you did. Oh, share on social media. There we go. Full image. Oh. Save image. Oh. Oh. Where the fuck did that save to? Is this it? Yes. Oh. Goodbye, OBS. Wait, that's last year. Wait a second, that's last year. But that's last year. Okay, I want 2023. Oh, it's at the top, too. Okay, wait, that's last year. No, don't look at that. Don't look at that! Okay. This one. Yeah. Yeah! Oh my god. Babe. You and me fucking Boar Cave Dead by Daylight, it's literally almost 50% of all the games I played on Steam last year. Or in the past year. That's hilarious. Oh my god. 386 achievements? Yeah, I did try to go for achievements a lot of times. 554 sessions, 34 new games. Most played, Dead by Daylight, 48%. Jeez. Power Wash Sim, Spiritfarer, yep. Borderlands 3, yep. And Plastic Placid Duck Simulator. Fair enough. True. Alright, do I owe you a sub then? I probably do. Hold on. Let me check that. Wait. Do I? No, I don't. Haha. Not yet. I don't owe you a subscription yet. Unless Patreon just is slow to update. But at the very least, let me update this over here. As we are one more closer to our next Patreon membership goal. So that's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Alright. So, anyway, what was I talking about? Right. So, Carol, Christmas Carol. Kata, how are you doing, by the way? Welcome in. How's your mental health? How's everything going with you? So, yes. Brain, please work. Right. Christmas Carol is out on Patreon January 1st, and then it'll be on YouTube a couple weeks later or so from there. Big fucking shout out to all the voice actors. I had Will Help Me, Maury, Nixie, Haddis, Census Taker, and Cream of Egbert. So, very fucking... That was fun. Honestly, it was a lot of fun to do a project like that, and I'm glad that we got it organized. Feeling organized at like last second, but you know, that's what we do best, I suppose. And I don't know, I guess I've hit like an ADHD hyperfixation stride lately with like trying to get my content out. Like it just like it feels, I don't know. It's hard to say because like sometimes my ADHD would be like, I'm gonna procrastinate on so many things, and to be fair, I am procrastinating on like work things, which is not good, but I will get it done eventually. I have no doubt I'll get my work shit done. But like as far as like editing, video editing stuff, I've been in like this just like this focus of getting stuff done and wanting to record more and do more for Patreon and just do more for you guys in general. Like, I feel like I already do a lot here while I'm like sitting here live talking to y'all. But I want to like continue to put out more like IRL type content on Patreon, and hopefully it helps you out in some way, shape, or form. You know, the recipes, the cooking videos, stuff like that. Just the walking around stuff, and you know, encourage people to like, you know, maybe explore their own, you know, cities and towns, and try to like, you know, find the beauty and the simplicity of some things, and enjoyment in life. Because there's a lot of really cool things in my immediate area I was not even aware of until I started looking for it. And as much as there's a lot of things that kind of suck about living here sometimes, you know, mostly the weather, there's a lot of really cool things as well. Like, people call it small-biny, but it's nice. It's nice in a way. It's nice that it's not overwhelming like a New York City might be. But I know that there's parts of New York City that are also kind of, you know, quiet. I don't know. I'm definitely going to be going back to the farmer's market every week for sure, and see what fresh produce they got. I'm sure they'll be annoyed of me sticking a camera in their face by the end of it. Or maybe I'll get to meet them and then showcase them. I don't know. We'll see. I try not to be rude, obviously. I got 8 achievements in DBD, 7 of which are less than 10% of all stream players. Like, a few jokes on you are 0.2% of all players. Nice. Hell yeah. Getting those rare achievements. That's fun and tricky. Thanks to the heart. I don't want to harsh the good vibes, but I'm not great, says Keta. SI and intrusive thoughts for lots of reasons, and this time of year is especially one. For sure, yeah. No, I don't, yeah, absolutely. I don't think we should downplay that at all. This time of year is very, very hard on a lot of us. I think the only reason I'm doing better right now is because I'm not around that environment. You know, it's funny. I found, I'm sure someone will find it eventually, but like, I found some like really old photos of myself, and oh my fucking god, I look bad. Like, I do not look good. And I know why I didn't look good, because I was stressed the fuck out. Like, it was literally from the time when I was having daily panic attacks. I was very depressed already going to Drexel, and just the stress of everything, of having to go back to that really shitty home environment, mixed with the stress of needing to do classes and work and just everything. It was way too much. It was way overwhelming, and I didn't know how to deal with it. And you could see it in my eyes and my face that I was very stressed out. And Frankie put it to me like this, you know, it's like, you know, because I was like, yeah, I glowed up, you know, I had a big glow up for sure between 20 and 30. And a lot of that is because I was in a place, I was in a location, I was in an environment where I could express myself in positive ways instead of expressing myself in negative ways. And I was just allowed to be myself. I was allowed to heal. I was given the space to kind of start to care for myself, really. And obviously that all helps out a lot, because I was not taking care of myself, because there's an extent of like me saying like I don't really give a shit about how I look, versus it's like I don't give a shit how other people think I look, but I still want to look good for my own sake, you know what I mean? So like nowadays I'm wearing clothes that actually fit me, you know, I'm keeping myself clean, I know how to keep myself clean, I know how to keep my environment clean, and it's all, you know, kind of like, again, it's a lot of the small things that build into what makes good, or at least better, mental health, or at least an environment where you can come back to and feel safe in. And a lot of us still don't have, a lot of you guys still don't have that. And I've been there, and it's awful. And, you know, my only hope, obviously, as a creator and a mental health creator at that, is to just encourage y'all and give you a space where you can be yourself and you can feel vulnerable and feel safe, even if it's just for a little bit of time, you know, and to feel like you're not alone in your struggles, because you're certainly not, because I've been there too, you know. But yeah, not to go on a depressing Waba rant here, but I think it's the reality of growing up in traumatic environments and also still being in that traumatic environment, you know. To an extent, you can grow where you're planted, but at a certain point, you do have to try your damnedest to get out of that environment if it's possible. And sometimes it's not. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not, or sometimes it is, but the choices you'd have to make to get there are not necessarily choices that you want to make. So I don't know. I've explored my city. It's probably bigger than Rotterdam. Wow. That's a big city. Orebro. This piece of shit town that's got nothing. I've not seen in the last 30 years. I mean, to be fair, my hometown was shit. I'll give you that. But, like, you know, like, let's say I lived, like, the town over. Like, I just started looking at, like, events in the towns next to me. And if I had the means of transportation, I would try to go to them. Like, tomorrow, actually, I'm planning on going to I was planning on going to the farmers market. They have a farmers market, but in the wintertime, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to, like, record in there, so I might just, like, record it as, like, a YouTube type video. So I'll probably do that, and then I'll showcase that sometime in January on Patreon. What do I feel? Cold air. So we'll see how that goes tomorrow. Hopefully they'll at least have some vegetables that I can buy, because I'm feeling peckish for veggies. Although I have some veggies in the fridge now I gotta cook up, so yeah. Or rather, I gotta eat. I mean, Albany is bigger than Rotterdam? Really? Is it? That's wild to me. I mean, I guess in general, no. Is it necessarily true that, like, cities in America are bigger than cities in other countries? Maybe. Or, like, towns and hamlets? Like, I feel like the entirety of Europe feels a lot more spread out. It's, like, spread out in the countryside, and then for the cities, it's much more compacted. I don't know. It's also hard to define. Well, I suppose someone has to define it. What are the borders of what Albany City encompasses? You know? Same with Troy. You could say, you know, all of Troy is basically compacted into 4 blocks. They're big blocks, mind you, but the rest of it is just, like, residential, which makes sense. I don't know, it's interesting to think about. I kind of want to go to Rotterdam now. I mean, I want to travel in general. I want to eventually be able to have the means to travel to other countries and explore stuff there. Rotterdam is really big because of the harbor. It's like 3 times the size of Manhattan. Wow, the harbor? Damn. I mean, there's got to be some, like, cool boats on the harbor, right? Or something on the harbor? Like, is there anything on the harbor to really, like, look at? Oh, also, I realized that Albert Wesker fell off my desk, and I never picked him up. Yes. Want some company for Final Fantasy XIV? Yes, I do. That's why I'm sitting in the live stream VC. But yeah, we can get to it. If it'll change my channel category.
Hey there.
Hello, welcome in. But yeah. We gotta see if Twitch wants to... Does Twitch want to work with me today? Or do we stay in just chatting? I forget. Am I doing the meta? Chat, remind me. Am I doing the just chatting meta? I forgot what I'm doing. I forgot. I forgore. If I was doing the Twitch chatting meta, to be fair, I would probably wear a pair of tits and have my camera be like 90% of the screen, and Final Fantasy XIV be like 10% of the screen. So, you know, I'm not doing that. The biggest harbor of Europe and in the top 10 of the world. Really? I looked this up. Biggest harbors in the world. Rotterdam. Yeah, it's right there. Oh my god. God, it's gotta be big. Back, mom's ordering pizza. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if you're gonna be able to eat that, babe. Since dad got a $1,500 holiday bonus. Good for him. Then we're going out small grocery shopping and a few necessities. Yep. Makes sense to me. Yeah, Rotterdam is number 11, actually. Haha. Get...
Oh, which world are you on right now so I can come and help you?
I think I'm on your world still.
Okay.
Because I haven't changed back yet still.
I'm gonna let you chat a little bit. I might do some like holiday cookings at the same time if you don't mind.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind. I'm getting horribly ADHD distracted, so you know I probably won't make it to Final Fantasy XIV for at least another half hour. That's not true.
I'm just gonna sit in the corner here.
Yeah, you sit in the corner.
And I'll be with you in a moment.
Gotcha. We were in the top 10. So it says here that Rotterdam is number 11 at... Oh, I guess this is measuring it by container traffic. You're talking about physical size. List of harbors by size. 25 of the largest ports in the world. Here we go. Oh yeah, number 10 is Rotterdam. Total capacity of the port in 2020 is 14.4 million TEUs. I don't know what TEU is, but you know. And then it's Hong Kong, and then it's Tianjin, China, and then Busan in South Korea, then Qingdao in China, and then it makes me fucking click to go to the next one. Are you kidding me, bro? Bro. Yeah. So on Wikipedia, according to container traffic, Rotterdam is now 11th. Then Hong Kong, Los Angeles, apparently. Then Tianjin, Busan, Guangzhou, Qingdao, Shenzhen, Ningbo, Zhoushan, Singapore, and Shanghai. So I managed to get a thin crust pizza. Nice. Okay. Light sauce and vegan cheese. But I'm so deep in my relapse, I don't know how I'd feel eating it. Understandable. I'll just consider dodging the allegations. Yeah. We are the port to Europe in general. Yeah, that's fair enough. Shenzhen is where I lived. Really? That's cool. I didn't know that you ever lived in China. Wow. I never knew that. Or did I know that? I don't know. I don't know what I know anymore. Do I ever know what I know? But it's still cool. It's still fucking cool. Flops into chat. Pterodactyl shrieks in Christmas preparation stress. What do you gotta do for Christmas prep? What are people doing? Do people, I mean, I'm gonna say, do people even do things for Christmas prep? But obviously the answer might be yes. So what do people do for your Christmas prep? Because I don't do fuck all. We don't do Christmas here. We don't do holidays, really. Because I'm just like, no. No, that's okay. I don't want extra stress for no fucking reason. Like, if I do a Christmas thing, it's literally just gonna be like, if anything, maybe we could, like, decorate a tree or something. I don't know. We used to have a tree, but we don't anymore because cats. Babe, I will make you 2 holiday dinners. Okay. I will never deny a home-cooked meal from my loving partner. So me and Frankie will benefit from that for sure. We would very much appreciate that. But yeah, our cats tear up the fucking tree, or they tear the baubles. Yes, I worked there for 2.5 years. You adopted your cat there. Wow. That's amazing, Kata. You have to clean? What do you gotta clean, Drifting? Do you wanna sit here with us while you clean? Do some body doubling cleaning. Ooh woo. I also have to teleport, by the way. I don't know if you're still here or not, but I have to teleport myself to the correct location. For the quest. Or for the latest MSQ quest. So let me just do that real quick. In the background, no one can see. No one can see. Clean the disaster. That is my apartment. Hey, just do it one corner at the time. One corner at a time, you'll get it there. Nothing for Christmas. I'll try to sleep most of the day off. That's fair. My cat tree and my cats are the angels on the tree. Aw, that's cute. Get the cats their own tree. See, the problem is that we had like just one little Christmas tree. You know, like one little fake Christmas tree, and they would just like scratch the branches like it'd be their new toy, basically. And they just want to like smack the baubles off and then chase them, and then they break the baubles. Currently putting groceries away and doing the dishes, and set a reminder to take the fucking beef out of the freezer so I can make meatballs for dinner I have planned for Christmas Eve. Parents coming over, I want to somewhat impress, you know. Fair enough. Did you set a reminder, or do we need to set a reminder for you? Which way is it? Which way is it? I don't know. Alright, chat. Vote right now. Everyone vote. Ready? Get your voting tools at the ready. Press 1 if we're doing the just chatting meta, and I stay in just chatting because that's what I did for a while, and it worked really well because people come in, and I like to chat more than I like to game. Press 2 if we're switching to Final Fantasy XIV category. 1. Oh my god, ass is spamming. I guess 1 wins. Oh wow, we have like 20 votes. Oh my god, guys. Everybody go home. Every pony go home. Go home, you drunk. Why do I have Discord notifications? What are these Discord notifications? Okay. 1. Okay, great. Just chatting meta it is. Also, it's beyond the Discord. It is you. I'm gonna check them on my phone in a minute here. Actually, during the ad break, which is coming up soon. Okay, so before the ad break, I want to tell you all about something. 3, please do not. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I clipping my microphone? Am I clipping my microphone? I'm sorry. Welcome to my ASMR. Welcome to my ASMR just chatting stream. How are you doing today? I'm sorry. Was I clipping my? I am clipping my microphone. I can see it. I'm like looking at the levels. I'm like, am I? Yeah, I am. I am. What condenser do I need to use? We're fixing. I love live fixing. Anyway, okay, so I wanted to talk about this, which is that I did want to do a funny haha Twitch meta stream with some titties, with some like bot titties. I'm gonna buy titties. Chat, look me in the eye, acknowledge me. I'm buying titties, but it's not what you think. All right, Amazon sells chest titties for fairly cheap. All right. So we're going to have titties, and we're going to put pasties on the titties, and then we're going to do a body painting stream with Census Taker, who's also I think she's taken out her real titties and doing pasties, and we're doing body painting. So I want to support her. I want to support my friend, and we're going to paint our titties together, because there's no fucking way in hell I'm shaving all of this. It's not happening. It's not. Okay. So we're gonna do some titties together. Me and Census. It's gonna be great. It's within Twitch's TOS. We're gonna be in body painting. Alright, so if you see me streaming in body painting and you don't want to see some waba titties or waba belly, I'm probably gonna have my shirt off. If you don't want to see any of that shit, if you don't want to see Census Taker like that, do not tune into that stream. But I will announce it when it does happen, but it will be happening in the future. Probably next year, not gonna lie. But it's an idea, it's in the works. So I'm giving you a little boobies preview here. But yeah. Sexy D&D is still oh my god, why am I clipping this microphone? Sexy D&D is still happening on Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern. So see you on Fansley on Sundays. I'm not doing Sunday streams anymore, in case you didn't already know. And I think I covered all my announcements. Titty stream with Census Taker at some point. We're doing No More Sundays stream. It's just Fansley. And just the Patreon content is coming out January 1st. Isn't D&D always sexy? No, not always. Double D's. Yeah, I might get double D's. But yeah, Patreon content for Christmas Carol reading with friends coming out the first on Patreon, and then a couple weeks later on YouTube. That's all. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I also did a video on you. There's also a video on YouTube about my planned content for 2024 in general. So go check out the YouTube for that. And go subscribe to my YouTube so you get so you can see the video and listen to the reading. Will, thanks so much for helping Drifting with the roast preparations. Okay, we're gonna do ad break and then we'll go into Final Fantasy XIV, and I'll probably ping Nico here so they know. All right. Oh, one more thing. One more thing. Hold on. One more thing. Hold on. This. Ready? Chat, are you ready? Prepare your butts. It's the Waba Selling Out Adathon Challenge. Put your channel points in there and we'll do an end of the year adathon for New Year's. I'll literally do an adathon for New Year's. And you can ring in the New Year's by lurking on my channel and giving me free ad revenue. Because it's just going to play old VODs and stuff like that. So, enjoy that. Thank you. Yes. Contribute. Yes. Rocks. Give me your rocks.
And
Give
stones?
me all your rocks. No, just rocks.
Okay.
No stones. Yes. Fuel the adathon. Fuel the ridiculousness of this idea. I'm actually going to be there live a little bit, and then I'll probably put on VODs at some point for overnight and stuff. But yeah. The last bit of the year. Adathon. All the rocks. So literally every single person I see in chat that chats and be like, hey, did you donate your rocks today? Don't you want to see 13 minutes of ads while I play late VODs and entertain you on the side? Of course you do. I don't know. I'm gonna be live for some I'm gonna be actually in person for some portions, and then I'm gonna go VOD mode for others. Okay, it's ad time. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Hello. Uh-oh. I have fucked up. Nope, I have unfucked up. It's fine.
Let's head back to Slifer.
You didn't see anything, chat.
Wait, you're still here? I'm still there.
Y'all know the meme of get rid of the couch, we can't let no people we sit? Because that's like me right now. True. Felt that. Okay, 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Don't mind me. I'll just hang around.
Hello? Wait, why is that shown? Was that shown because we're in game? That's why. Okay. There we go. Didn't see what. You can't tell, but... Well, maybe you can see if you're really tricky. So right underneath my quests here, there's a... In fact, I actually could move this over. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Fixing my stream live. Whee. Alright, you're going over there now. See, you can see us. Because it's the Discord overlay. It automatically goes over there. I forgot how to turn it off. But it's a thing. It's not really a big deal, but like, it's a thing. Also, I'm gonna make my face little. That's a little bit too big. Maybe that big. Here we go. Just so you can't see chat. Plant which willow. Plant which willow. Hello. Welcome in. How are you today? It looks off when my camera's not on the corner, doesn't it? Oh well. Well, hopefully no one says something nasty in the chat. It's fine. How are you today? Welcome in. We're playing some Final Fantasy XIV. I realized I should probably play the audio of that game and not my Spotify playlist. There we go. There we go.
The claw.
Just sanding a wall? Sanding a wall finally. Nice. The claw. How's it going? It's going well. What are my announcements for today that I completely just forgot about, but I'd said them before? I don't know. It's going really well. A lot of things are happening. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV today. Frankie's recovering from dental surgery. I recorded a Christmas Carol with a bunch of friends. That's going to be on Patreon on the 1st of January, and then on YouTube a couple weeks later. I'm going to do a body painting stream with Census Taker. All bot titties. And I'm not streaming Sundays anymore, except on Fansly with Maury for Sexy D&D. So yeah. Body painting, no stream Sundays, yeah. we have a list. We have an ongoing list, basically. But today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV main story quest, which is I'm trying to focus on it for Fridays and Saturdays. Am I going to succeed in focusing on it on Fridays and Saturdays? No. I'm gonna try.
Don't get distracted by the floating Lalafell.
Yes, do not get distracted by the floating child. Are you a cherub?
No.
Are you sure?
Well, I am a Lalafell. I'm
So-
just here to give you a hand.
Boo. How is this thing flying?
Reactor on the bottom, if you look on the bottom.
There's like 2 small little fans.
Yeah. Anyway, everything flies in this world by magic anyway.
You're magic.
Literally.
True.
Like freaking air magic. Literally.
But yeah, how's it going? What are your preparations for holiday stuff, if you do any? I have nothing. Time to stop being lazy and finally sand this dang wall. You got this. You can do it. We're here for you. We believe in you. Give us updates. My half-sister Avery just sent me a picture on her Snapchat. I see myself in her. Aw. Do you finally, DFG? You see it? You two look so similar, for real. Hey, welcome in. Just making sure my alt account counts as viewer by chatting random nonsense so I can farm channel points. You're farming channel points? Oh my god. Why is your alt account called Fem TikToker? Femtio Cock Tuller. Mods, get him! Ban him, ban him, get him out of here. Okay, let's maybe talk to the fucking person that I'm supposed to talk to. This is your brain, and this is your brain on ADHD. Talks for 20 minutes and doesn't proceed in the fucking main story quest. Alright. Wait. Chat, I can make this even funnier. I just realized. Can we get a 1 in the chat? If we want to proceed in the main story quest and actually play this video game, chat? Oh my god. I'm not gonna press this guy. I'm not gonna click on this quest until we get 50 million viewers and 17 apples. Come on, chat. We can do it. Gotta wait for 17 apples and 33 pears. Do we see any ha-has in the chat? Ha-ha. Ha-ha hee hee. Hee ha. Hee hee ha.
I mean, I'm all up for going back to Olda and staring at the dancers.
Yeah, we'll just go back to Limsa Lominsa, stare at the dancers and make it an ASMR stream. Right.
Well, the dancers are in Olda. Like, there's no dancers in...
Wait, that translates as 50 boiled eels in Swedish? So you're telling me if I wanted 50 boiled eels, I would just walk up to the eel monger and be like, TikTok femboy cock. And they're like, yeah, okay. Here's your 50 eels, sir. Have a nice day.
Well, if it gets me 50 eels, I'm not against it.
I'm not against it either. We could all use a little TikTok femboy. Can't even say it.
You're returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
It's McKeats. Hello, McKeats. Only in Sweden.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
Also, boiled eels does not sound good. Like, grilled eel, yes. But boiled eel, no. For reasons I can't explain...
Jellied eel?
The only thing playing in my brain to keep me going on my preparations is, I'm not stressed, you're stressed. Okay, you're right, I'm stressed for you. So, you should do it for my sake. Because, drifting, if you don't do it, I'll be stressed out. Haha, I've guilt-tripped you. I'm the only mental health streamer that will gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss my fucking audience into doing better for themselves. I will emotionally manipulate you, in a way that will be beneficial for you, I'm very bad at manipulation, can you tell? It's from an old meme about passwords. I remember that meme, actually. I genuinely remember that. Okay, Umorian soldiers, yes. The Umor. The Elmore glue. Yes, okay, we killed the guardian thing that was making the sky all wrong.
The children of the
I remember everything about this game now, obviously. Yes, good. The fucking cultists went back to their cult.
Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes.
Yes, the darkness, yay.
The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered. That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer.
Yes, but I was the one who killed them.
When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right.
Wait, what?
You are the bringers of shadow. The warriors of darkness. The saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
Not exactly. Warrior of light. That's why I could absorb the light warden. And I'm becoming a light warden myself. You know, we'll worry about that later.
It's a problem for tomorrow.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But we are not worthy of your reverence. Nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would
By the way, Waba, you got the copy of the full company I sent you, right?
That they may one day know a better world.
Hold on. I can't hear you.
Hello?
My headphones are too tangled.
Ah.
Okay.
I will do as you say. But please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
Make a strong password. Okay. Begins to spell a word with R in it. R is a shit password. I'm not done yet.
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it. We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
He all sad. Sad kitty.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we will hold you in ours.
Bro, we can't go for... Okay, so canonically, how long have the events that have led up to now taken?
This I swear.
Depends on the perspective.
Because
for some of them, it took like a year or 2 years longer than us.
Okay, well, true. But I guess from our perspective, like, I feel like we've barely had a week.
Okay, canonically, okay, if you look at the wiki, everything here happened in maybe less than a year. Like, maybe a year or two maximum.
Because, like,
it's kind of... They keep it ambiguous because the characters never grow old, but considering that Alfredo's body and Alize's body did not grow up all that much, it might have happened within like a span of 2 years, maybe. Maybe. It could have happened all within like 1 year.
Yeah, I mean, a recent piece of like cursed lore I've learned is that they're not adults. I thought they were. Nope. They are children.
Nope. Yeah, they're both 16.
I suppose 17 now.
Well, according to the wiki, they're still 16, but it's kind of like Bart Simpson is still a kid after like 30 years.
Yeah, it feels like that.
Yeah, pretty much. But, okay, if you would, you know, quote-unquote calculate it, they are maybe like... Well, technically, both Alfredo and Alize are mentally older than that. They are closer to 18 mentally. But their body, since they left their body back on like the source, well, their bodies didn't grow old, but they did.
Right. I mean, just like canonically, how many days and nights have passed in throughout all the quests? Because like the answer is not many.
No.
You know, we like almost never see them eating or anything. Like this is the first time I've ever seen them eating really anything. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in Mental Health Talk Place in Crusade Space. How you doing today? How's your mental health?
Culinarian.
Enjoy your follower meals. What's that?
Unless you're playing Culinarian, in which case you see a lot of people eat.
Yeah, true. I do have a Culinarian character, so that's good at least. Cannot heal. I mean, I guess you get food and drink for some of these rewards, but you can just use gold.
Well, the food does give you an XP bonus, though.
True. Cannot help but feel that something is bothering Yeshatol. My mental health is garbage at the moment. Do you want to talk about it? We are here to talk about it. We provide peer support, friendly advice, and just a space to exist. And talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about. Venting aloud, the only rule is no explicit detail. No, yeah. Did I say that right, chat? God, I haven't said that in a minute, but yeah. I'll get it right.
Hey, it's a soup.
Is it one rule? I remember my commands. Hello, soup. Graphic detail. That's the phrasing. Thank you, past me. Good lord, I have ADHD and autism. What's good? What's good? What's Gucci? Howdy, Waba in chat. Hi, soup. How are you doing today? Welcome into the soup. What ingredient are you contributing to the soup today? How was your day?
Yes,
How was
it
your
was
mental
a
health? Sorry, I'm trying to also untangle my headphones, and it is not working. TM. Whoop. It is a Nico. Wait, you know Nico? I got diagnosed with depression and I just felt 10 times worse. Yeah, oof, that's a thing for sure. Where literally once you get officially diagnosed with anything, you'll feel worse for a bit because it's like it confirms it for you. But it also helps you to recover because then it's just like, okay, well, people with depression can get better, so how can I get better? But we see you, and I've been through that depression before too. Alright, pains me to leave. It's time I return with you to the others of the Crystallarium. Before we go, I must speak to you in private. Wait you in my chambers. In private? Is she gonna finally fucking tell me that I'm a is she gonna tell me I'm a light warden? Am I getting story important plot, Nico?
Well, since I finished, well, pretty much everything, I'm not gonna say shit because everything I know is a spoiler.
Wow. And that itself was a spoiler? Your silence speaks volumes. I can't believe it. Or
does it?
Waves a ladle menacingly at soup. What? Do you two know each other?
Yeah.
What happened? How?
Different streams, different connections,
What?
different,
I thought I was the only streamer. There's other people that stream? It's weird. I'm joking. I'm drained as fuck after facing some harsh realizations at like 3 a.m.-ish. 3 a.m. is the best time to have harsh realizations, or the worst time. Bit of both. Crying for 2 hours because I felt like the shittiest person alive. You're not, though. And then I got a non-restful sleep. How's everyone else? I hope you can get some sleep. Definitely get some water for yourself, at the very least. Rehydrate. Tearing, crying a lot is dehydrating. I've learned that personally. And being dehydrated is sadness. Yeah, we're friends. Yeah. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? I don't know. Soup, do you sell clothes? By any chance? Thank you for coming. I thought to keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory at Rakatika Falls, I feel they proved true, so I must share them with you. From the first when we met at Fort Gorn, your aether has appeared tainted, suffused with an overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. We defeated the Light War, and I fear the light which poured forth from is not negated by Heidelin's blessing, rather was absorbed into your being. Yoran J also suspects as much, though he's unwilling to share his thoughts of the matter. One thing is certain, with every word in you, he wasn't unwilling to share his thoughts, it's just you got interrupted. One thing is certain, with every warring you defeat, the danger to you grows greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray and inform me at once. You should hurry before the others begin to worry. Once I've sorted through my things here, I will join you. I'm kind of mad. And Final Fantasy has this very bad pattern of doing this.
I'll be right back.
Where they finally reveal something to the main character in this way. And like, us, the audience, already knows what it is, but even still, they reveal it, but they don't put it into like voice acting. They're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna speak to you with speech bubbles. Oh yeah, this is super important, and it's the first time you're ever hearing it like actually directly from us. But yeah, no, you don't get a whole voice acted scene for this. You don't get a dramatic like, oh my god, you know, you don't get me trying to pretend that I'm shocked or whatever. Anyway. Ordered food because I have too much to do to make some myself. Completely understandable, Drifting Light. Definitely treat yourself if you get your apartment all clean, right? What are you getting? What are you ordering? Wonders what dress up time is? What do you mean? Dress up time? Is dress up time? I'm confused. Also, call me Toxin. I love your name, by the way. So I guess I'll call you Toxin. So hello, Toxin. Did that guy have like one voice line saying I'm back and then said nothing else?
Well, I could do a lot of comments, but it is your stream, you know? I don't want to impose.
It's Dad Dress Up Time is the full name of that redemption. I know you're talking about the channel point redemption. It's Dad Dress Up Time. I beat your dad for a little bit. Thanks to the antidote, all those who are poisoned will make a full recovery. And with the night sky returned, the prayers have last been answered. Pasta spaghetti with ham and mushrooms and cream sauce? You can order that? I would just make that, but yum, all the same. So I keep reading. Shall we be off then? Sure. Art thou certain this is best? Bish, shut the fuck up. We already made our decision. Shut up, Urin J. I'll not deny there's a part of me that wishes I could stay. Just stay for a dinner! For 2 years I've lived with the blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Matoya's name as my own. I but pray I did honor to it. Now is not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystallarium. Yay! I have bad daddy issues, not sure that would go well. I mean, it's just dad. It's not daddy. Daddy voice is a different redemption from dad dress up. And if you react bad to either of those, then, you know, probably don't redeem either of them. Or shot simple. May I deem you screenshots of event I posted because I don't have the energy to retype it all? Sure. Yeah.
Where did you go?
Crystallarium.
Okay.
You can accept it if you want to.
I did not get a thingy, so I'll just...
Oh, that's weird. I wonder why you didn't.
No.
We're in a party together.
It says cross-world party. Let me retry to re-party you while I'm here. Let's see if that.
That's probably it.
Yeah. Or you invite me, so when you start like the MSQs, quests, etc., like that's where you're the leader.
Okay, yeah.
I'm disbanding. Invite me to party.
Party.
You go to your friend list.
Friend list.
Social.
There you are. Invite to party.
There we go. Now we're a party, so we're not.
Okay.
So today I learned that if you move into the world after you make the party, it still counts as a cross-world party.
That makes sense. Also, it's raining. My clothes look wet. I love that. I love that effect. I love the sheen wet effect. That's a really cool detail. Also, dad dress-up time is basically just a human version of the bucket dad, for the record. I've also changed one of the redemptions. So Wabaology time is now a confessional booth. So that should be fun. But yeah, put your channel points to the adathon. If I haven't said that already. You probably already added it. Actually, probably everyone already contributed. Thank you so much for contributing. Hey, Whiskey! Whiskey, how did I not see your chat? What is going on? Oh my god. Whiskey, hello. I am so sorry I did not say hello to you earlier. I feel so bad missing your chat. Welcome in, mate. How you doing? How's your mental health today? Gonna make nasi goreng with satay sauce, egg fried rice with peanut sauce. That sounds really yum. Enjoy. Thanks, Lurk. Oh my god. Sometimes my chat do be messing up. Alright, all things considered, it's hardly surprising that Alphino and Alice have yet to arrive. But where is the Exarch? Where is this mysterious Exarch? We have no idea who it is. My friends, it's good to see you all again. Ooh woo. Hello. Ooh woo. Alphinu Day. It's been too long. Yes, I assume your presence here means you brought word of the warden hiding in Arctica. I mean, yeah, the sky's all clear there now. Just vibing, wrapping presents, and chilling. I need a chill stream to hang out in. There you were. Aw, thanks. I try to be a chill stream, but you're also allowed to talk about anything in here, as always. I hope wrapping presents goes well for you, and I hope your holiday goes well, and goes nice and quiet and safe. Found and slain, you say? I should have known. Should you have known, Alpha Noodle?
Ulamar has but recently dispatched soldiers to our corners of Norrent to defend them. I'm glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Great Wood.
Yes, they were wasted. Speaking of Ulamar, what came of your meeting with Vothri? Yes, about that. It proved to be... Ugh. You good? Exarch, you mustn't push yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you are all tired as well, having traveled so far. Why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought to propose the very same. After your clash with the warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. It's settled then. We reconvene after everyone has time to settle in. So does the tower specifically power him up? Has that? I think that's been established, right?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. He's drawing power from the tower.
There's a lot of power to draw.
Yep.
So far, so good. Same to you. Thank you very much. Much appreciate your support in these trying times. You know, I just had a smart idea. And I don't know how smart it actually is. Because I was like, I could just write down all the things that I talked about today and make it a chat command. But then I forgot about half the things. It's great. Christmas Carol on Patreon coming out January 1st. Channel point redemption for Adathon for end of the year thing. Hold on. You know what? We're typing this right now. All right, chat. You can't stop me. Here we go. Command edit. Announcements. Okay. a Christmas Carol read aloud Jan 1st on Patreon, then later on YouTube. Add a thon, end of year, 24-hour stream. Probably 24+ hour stream. What else? Do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do.
I'm hiding in your skirt.
Oh. Alright. What are the other announcements? Christmas Carol, Adathon, Sunday, no Sunday streams. And Frankie's recovering from dental surgery. I think that was everything I talked about, right? I'm totally on top of the friggin' ball about this. I swear. Body painting, yes. Body painting stream with Census Taker at some point in 2024. Okay. Sent the screenshots. It's basically the thing I had a realization about. Also, after that, I did many Google searches, and now I have a note written down to ask my psychiatrist about intermittent explosive disorder during our next Zoom session. Interesting. Because is it like basically? Sorry, I'm not gonna read this. I'm not reading screenshots right now. I will read them, but what? That was a pain sign. Back with pizza. Nice. Okay. Was it basically that, like, you were, like, something to the extent of, like, you know, like, yes, I'm autistic, but also, like, the amount of emotional unregulation that I have at times is at a point where it's, like, it could be, like, something else. It could be explosive disorder. I don't know the shorthand for intermittent explosive disorder, but I just said explosive disorder. Because that feels like the realization that would probably happen. And I just thought about that for someone else who's a friend of mine who I'm just like, I wonder. I'm gonna read this really quickly and then I'll respond out loud. Yep, that'll fuck you up for sure. Hate that. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's trauma response for sure. I wouldn't blame yourself for that. Right. Yeah, fair enough. Actually, is this okay to read out loud? I actually want to ask that. I wasn't going to, but I want to ask if it's okay to read this out loud. Yeah, that's about it, yeah. It's like hardcore rejection sensitivity. Right. RST. You said at the end, yep. Okay, you didn't have the energy. Okay, so Soup was saying... Soup's event is basically talking about how growing up, my family made it to a point to constantly point out how I was so bright, but I wasn't smart. Or how I'd be so smart if I didn't do dumb things. Or how I would be so intelligent if I focused on important stuff. Whatever the fuck they deemed as important stuff. Basically, I was never allowed to be proud of anything, which is absolutely fucked up. I learned or anything I knew, and if I spoke up about things I did not know a lot, I was always told to shut up. That attitude, especially the bit about being told to basically shut up when I'm talking a lot about things I know, has continued all my life. Even coworkers do it. Sometimes friends do it. And I've developed this harmful behavior of getting defensive when I feel like someone is doing that to me, which is reasonable trauma response. I'll shut down emotionally and either argue or just leave the conversation entirely. I don't talk about this openly or even privately, really, because I'm ashamed of both how I feel during, which is stupid, feel stupid, very stupid, and how I feel after, angry at myself and angry at the people who made me feel that way, angry at the situation as a whole, just a lot of anger, and the anger then turns into a really deep well of sadness. Yep. Empatheticness, and I want to disappear. So yeah, I have a really negative reaction when I feel stupid, when I feel like someone is talking down to me or implying I'm dumb for not knowing something that they know, or that I even, if I do know stuff, that they know more or they know it better, so they should be the ones talking instead of me. And I could also go into how my paranoia plays a part in always making me feel like everyone I care about thinks I'm this pathetic, stupid thing that should be gotten rid of. But that's a different topic for another day. Again, I'm sorry to everyone who's been negatively impacted by this. I really just want to vent about it. It's been really bad lately. My RST, rejection sensitivity dysphoria, and everything else going seems to make these things way worse than they usually are. Which is so fucking fair. So fucking fair. Man. I mean, it's a hell of a realization, and I'm glad you had it. Cause fucking hell, trauma just affects you at like so many different levels. I'm talking about you in the general sense of it affects all of us on so many different levels, and sometimes it's hard to like. It's like you want to like shout at the void, because the void is who you're trying to blame, because there's nothing to be done about it now other than trying to go on your own and figure out how to navigate that for yourself in the future. And how to not let it affect other people going forward or affect your relationships. But you can't help, but it does affect your relationships, because you'll get defensive and feel like people are attacking you when they're not. It's just you see it as like basically getting traumatized again, or potentially getting traumatized again by someone shooting you down, kind of thing. Or, you know, someone who's like, yeah, tell me about your special interests, but then tells you to shut the fuck up because they think you don't know anything or whatever. And it's so fucked. That's so fucked. But yeah, thanks for sharing. Drifting like you did laundry. Nice. Laundry started. Dishes done. Nosh. Trash gathered. Food ordered. Preparation stuff put away. Good fucking job. Yeah, sit and breathe. I think that's all what I can do for today. Yeah, take a breather. Take a rest. As our character takes a rest here. Welcome back, miss. Returned from a lengthy excursion. I take it. Well, your room has been made ready if you care to retire. Yes. Very good. Pray you sound sleep and pleasant dreams. Thank you. I'll take my free money. Do. Am I checking myself out in the mirror? Hello? Hello?
There's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
Oh, I'm checking myself out, I see. Okay. What if that changes? What if it overwhelms me?
I'm damned if I know. It's not as if I can lift a finger to help myself, much less you.
He is a ghost, to be fair. He is literally a ghost. Which is why he's so white. Turned his brightness up to 90, yeah, true.
Have faith in your friends, look out for them, and hope that they look out for you. What more can you do?
Yeah, that can be really hard to face that, for sure.
Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal.
I'm glad your friend felt comfortable in coming to you, because that is a very tricky situation to talk to someone about. So I think it's absolutely fair when a friend comes to you and says, like, hey, the way you're being is affecting me, you know? And, you know, I need you to examine that for the sake of our friendship. Ghosts shouldn't look like you flashbanged yourself at 12 a.m. with your phone camera light. You don't want to get flashbanged at 12 a.m. with your camera light? Fring! Yeah, it's like that. Hello, Warrior of Light, it is I, the Warrior of Darkness, and I have come to tell you something. Oh, God. That's where the 2-hour crying session came from. Reasonable. I hope it's helped you to process everything, and
would that make her blessing?
I hope.
Are we just slaves to her will?
Yeah, we are not. You're not slaves to your own trauma either. Haha, gonna turn the in-game dialogue into therapeutic moment TM. I hope the crying has helped you process, and I hope that the realization helps you to continue that self-growth journey and self-healing journey going forward, because it sounds like it will. Because the first step of any problem is knowing that there is a problem, you know? As corny as that sounds, but it's true.
Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascian stock in trade.
True.
Back in a sec.
No problem.
Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge.
You sure?
When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm.
Mm-hmm.
I always took comfort in that.
Cute. Alright. Is ad time. Oh no. No, it's not. I'm gonna snooze ads so we can watch a cutscene. Meanwhile, in Garlemald... Wait, Garlemald?
In garlic mold.
Garlic mold.
In Garland land.
Does Garlemald have any, like, non-soldiers?
What did the scouts have to report?
Instinian?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of
Oh,
consequence.
hey, Gaius.
The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long.
Nice.
But then they did have Ishgardian
I
reinforcements.
like how nobody is actually questioning the presence of Estinian.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear...
Well, they're being spies right now.
To say
He's
nothing
standing
of
under a
Black
light post.
Hmm?
In the view of
All the more
everybody.
reason to hasten our
It's
search.
fine.
How close are your people to identifying our next target?
Close enough. Though I have received some
Then
troubling
again, none of his
intelligence.
enemies have ever seen him without the helmet.
One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game. Something to consider at any rate. But come, there's work to be done.
They're just chilling out here on the street. It's great.
Well, yeah, it is going outside.
Wait, that soldier just saw them.
These bloodless games.
You know, I think without Magitek, they would have never conquered anything. Then again, their most competent soldier is probably Gaius.
I am a stranger to him in this body.
Oh, wait. It's another Asian. It's another Asian. I'm a stranger to him in this body.
Well,
Besides,
I mean, can I say something?
There is but
Or
one
do you want no
hand
spoilers?
that
No
can
spoilers.
make me whole again.
No spoilers?
My
I'm not saying
enemy.
anything.
My friend.
It's another friend.
I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way
I
for
just realized
me,
they have an
then
eye
I
in the
shall
middle of their
seize
helmet.
the reins
Yeah.
of fate once
Which
They always
kind of makes
have.
sense that now that I think about it, because they do have 3 eyes.
Well, but don't ask people without consent. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Asian, I hardly know him.
Asian. Another white-haired elf. I'm getting predictable with whom I eyes emoji had.
My theory is that they all know who it is, and all the soldiers are just pretending not to know who he is, because
Yeah.
otherwise they would have to fight him.
Pretty
Like,
much.
that guy, don't know who he is, don't see him. Not
probably
I'm
a
not seeing
fucking
news on the
god.
moon anywhere.
God, I sleep so... I A-pose sleep. Yes. Yeah, snooze. Oh, more army. Ooh woo. Blup, 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 blup. What? Okay, something's happening. There's some crazy music going on. But it's ad break time. We'll find out in 3 minutes. See you, Ben. See you in a minute. Mm-hmm. When it rains, ill tidings. Scarce you imagine sleeping through such a commotion. An entire host of sin eaters appears to advance upon the crystallarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured that we are safe as long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. Return to your quarters if you wish. No. I thought you might feel that way. Cannot say your assistance would be anything less than welcome. Pardon me. Must remain here to disseminate information on the other residents. We are under no such obligation. Feel free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. Exodread tends to become a point of congregation in times of need. Cry with those seeking solace and companionship. Offer succor to those. Alright. So we're getting attacked.
Obviously.
Well, great. I love getting attacked. It's my favorite.
Insert Corneria team here.
Insert what?
Corneria.
What is that?
Star Fox, Super NES.
Few townsfolk are about. You spy none who appear to be in distress. Claire! We're just turned from R again. I find the crystallarium moments from being beset by sin eaters. Where are they coming from? That shouldn't be possible. Restore the darkness. This is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. Are you in for food? But you said you order food. Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the crystallarium as we speak. Ensuring that he's able to do so should be our first concern. Number of instruments placed around the crystallarium that function as anchors for the barrier. One way to activate them now. 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Take the one to the south. Okay. I'll do it with the northern, and to the western, too. Yeah, but it's not here yet, so yearn. Yearn. Yearn! Alright, well, shit. You yearning. I get it. You're a yearning person. You yearn. I think that's just called hunger, though. Not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure that feeling is just called hunger. We do be yearning. Yearning and learning. You think? No. Congratulations, you are this year's top yearner at our firm. Top 10 yearning. Top 10 yearnings. Hello, Earloth. Hold a moment, sinner. You're not from around here, are you? Fellow wandering soul. Nocturnal inhabitant of the road, I thought so. Earthal is the name. My aspiration to travel the whole wide world, though it's a bit far smaller than it used to be. Streams go, it's a lot more realistic than you might think. But danger still lurks in every corner around the bend. Even so, the sinner's got nerves of steel. He's a born explorer. Erloth. There's no land too distant or place too forbidden, aye. What's that I spy poking out your pack? A log, if I'm not mistaken. Give it over, would you? Yearning help delivery person is on the way. Let's go.
Ah, I thought so. I can have fantastic vistas and unforgettable sights. Or kindred spirits. Arrow of a feather. Excellent, excellent. Oh yeah, I just unlocked the friggin' like vistas log thing in the regular world. Yay, sightseeing log expanded. Yay. Okay, goodbye. Whee. Oh, it's up there? Up where? Oh, is it over there? How do I get up there, actually?
I think it's up here. It's the, No, oh, the...
Pretty sure it's on the bridge. There? Yeah.
Yeah, we should have stayed up there. You have to go up and then the,
It's fine, I can make the jump. Probably not, but you know. I could not make the jump. Damn it.
You wanted to make the jump to where?
Up. Uppies. The hardest part of this game is navigating the world map. That would be cool if we could use our powers of yearning in order to, like... I mean, I guess that's what manifesting is, right? Using your powers of yearning to get what you want. Hardest part of this game is navigating me in any game ever. Yep. True. I wish you could sprint more often, and I wish we could ride on something in this hub world. It's so big! It's bigger than Lominsa. Limsa Lominsa. Hello, Anchor. Please be activated, please. Thank you. Activate faster. Why are you taking so long to activate? The orb. Despite having very little idea on how it functions, it appears that you've activated the device successfully. I just flipped a fucking switch.
Hey, it's unknown technology for these people, okay?
Oh my god, a switch! Whatever shall we do? I love the minion going after you. Look at them. Look at them tiny legs running after you. Yeah, look at it. I can also change it as well. I can change which one it is. Hold on. Look at it. It's pixely. Nope, that's not it. Minion. See, we can have this little Ken-looking fucker.
AKA the fighter?
Yeah, the fighter.
And I'm barely bigger than it is. I cannot reach the controls.
Why are you so short? Hey, Lachlan.
Malala.
Welcome in.
I could probably like jump on it and kick it.
Welcome in to the stream on the YouTube side. How you doing today? How's your mental health? Alright, we did it. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Ding. It's the Australian government? What do you mean it's the Australian government? It's the Australian government, too short to reach the controls.
They're coming!
They're coming! They're coming! Remember from Twitch? Yeah. Maybe. That was a long time ago. Lives matter, dude. Have you changed your tune lately? Have you understood why it's Black Lives Matter? Or are you still on that?
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
Because I remember banning you because of that. So you got
That's
like
good news for the
one message to explain yourself.
Lena and the city guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Alright. I guess this is this instance, or can you help me with this? No way. I join the Vanguard as soon as possible.
You're in front of the
I don't know what we're doing. It's a duty. I don't think you can join me.
Yep.
Want a party. Get out of here. Kick. I wish you could do duties together. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Alright, number of sin eaters. Proceed. Oh. Oh, we're here. Oh, we're just out here now.
From my perspective, you're still on the rampart. In the
No, I'm fighting bears in the forest and spiders and
Yep. There it is.
where the fuck these are. Alright. Get 'em! Rattle 'em, boys! What lovely weather. Just what we needed. Seems the battle's already begun in earnest. Make haste. Alright. First Layer forces are engaging the seniors at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them defending the lake clears before they're decimated. Fair enough.
Let's give it our all.
We really need the moisture. We do. Moisture is important. Ooh. Nice. They're actually pretty weak. Can we... No. That's just a cutscene playing out. I lived in Colorado for way too long, but that is my brain every time I see rain. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, my allies are killing everything before I even have a chance. Oh my god, please. I wasn't wrong, but I also wasn't exactly right either. Ooh, okay. I mean, I guess that sounds like you understand. It is definitely a matter of all lives can't matter until the American government and system understands that Black lives matter and trans lives matter and stuff like that. It's just that those are the lives that are being threatened right now. is the meaning of that movement in entirety. That's the simple version. And it's not to say that other lives mean less, it's just that certain lives are being particularly threatened by the various police brutality and violence and the misuse of the legal system against black and brown people.
Leave the healing to me.
And then obviously trans lives matter because trans people's lives are being put at risk by all the various political bullshit going on. Yeah, it's the police, but the government also control the police to an extent. So it's like, it's a multi-leveled, intersectional problem kind of thing, is why I say the government, but yeah. You know, it's kind of also like, you have to consider like, okay, if we're aware of police brutality, then who polices the police? Would it not be the government? Would it not be some sort of governing system that would, you know, want to do an investigation on the police? Because what often happens is that the police do an investigation on themselves and then find no wrongdoing. Yes, we've investigated ourselves and we found that none of us have done anything wrong, so it's fine. Yeah, absolutely, it is prejudices police officers, but then again, you know, like, who is then responsible for trying to, you know, teach the police officers to not be prejudiced and to not be racist assholes and commit, you know, police brutality, etc., so forth. It's systems upon systems, systems built upon systems that are all supported by shit that governments set up like hundreds of years ago that still perpetuate today. It's not something that can be taught out. Yeah. It's basically something that's going to need to have like basically a massive change in the way that we hire and train police officers. Though, honestly, honestly, ACAB and defund the police, because holy fuck, they're militant at this point. You know, it's like, why the fuck does police have access to like military grade weapons? It's absolutely ridiculous to me. But it depends on where you're talking as well. Each police department's gonna be different for sure. So when people say ACAB, for instance, it's speaking again to the broad societal institutional problem of police brutality, and that it affects everything at both at a local level and at a national level. This is a lot of enemies. Jesus.
It was nothing.
Most impressive trick indeed. Did we do it? So now you're on your own, let's make for the imperative, shall we? Ugh. I would just ask you to educate yourself if you want to sincerely educate yourself and continue to educate yourself. I don't have the resources at the ready to tell you everything, and I'm not going to be your teacher. I'm pretty sure that's kind of why I banned you in the first place. So, yeah.
Well,
here we go. Must hurry. Okay, we're going this way. Seniors to organize.
Though, if I may comment, Waba?
Yeah, go for it.
The thing is here, the thing about the defund the police here, it's kind of important that you have to put it in an American context. Not all police in the world are the same. Right? They don't have exactly the same issues. There are some issues that are in common, but they are not exactly the same. Like if you compare, let's say, British or police and the American police. So in your case, whoever's commenting on the YouTube channel, like, okay, sure, you have an education, you're in the Australian Armed Forces, but are you actually educated enough to talk about the police issues in the US? Like, yes, you've been in the Australian Army. The Australian Army is not the American police system, and even then, it quite like varies per state. So here's the thing is like the cut out and defund the police. Okay, you're not qualified to talk about that in this specific context because you have to deal with Australian police, which is, I don't know if it's the same as the American police. I'm going to assume it's not. As a Canadian and someone who lives on the on the northern side of the border, I've seen a bit of how it is in the States, and seriously, they do have like a quote-unquote over-militarized police. It's like, it's supposed to be the police, not the army. And that's the thing. Like, you cannot say, oh, is it like 9 years in the Australian Armed Force education enough? Okay, that was just a passive-aggressive comment, okay, to try to save face, okay? That was not actually a demonstration of your knowledge, because if you actually wanted to demonstrate your knowledge, you would have asked, like, the context of it. You wouldn't have gone with that. Like, I could say, yes, here, I'm an engineer, I'm an electrical engineer. Am I qualified to talk about psychology? No. But I have a degree in engineering. Yeah, so what? I have a master's degree, like, in medical imagery. Doesn't make me qualified to talk about psychology.
Right. It's a classic, you know, moving the goalposts and...
Yeah, it's like pretty much, okay, like, you came in over here, you just admitted some points, and you started, like... Seriously, that comment, like, cut that defund the police. You didn't say why he was wrong. You just said, like, cut it out, and, like, you just went in arrogantly, and you just think you're right because you're arrogant. It's like, no, that's not how it works. Prove your point.
They did a lot of this 2 years ago, which is why I banned them on Twitch. And again, I'm just like really confused why you would come back to this location. Like, are you obsessed with me or something? Because like, the parasocial's not working out, buddy. You haven't given me any money, and even if you did, I would still ban you. You gotta use logic, mate. Classic L plus ratio. Oh man, I got logicked.
Well, no, here's the thing. Well, good idea. You start using some because
start using some yourself. Come on.
The comments you've been making are just like passive-aggressive comments. You've just been snipping. You've just been insulting. You didn't actually use any logic at all. You're just saying, "Oh, I'm logical." Okay, prove it. Prove it. Do it. Come on.
Sky, what are you doing up there? Anyway, the logical thing to do was to not come to my channel again, because I banned you, and usually when people ban you, that means that they don't want you around anymore, so take the hint. Fucking hell. Like, I don't have Professor before my name. I'm not Professor Waba here. Sky, why are you... I'm sorry. My cat is on top of the cabinets that are above the fridge. and he's just like looking down at me with this intensity. And it's funny because I've never really seen him up there before. So he's obviously jumped up there, which is normally he doesn't even jump up on that side. Usually it's Angel on top of the fridge. So it's just, I'm sorry, it's just really hilarious. I kind of hope he doesn't drag anything up there. Again, you're showing your ignorance on the topic. Yes, SWAT has military grade, but other local police forces have military grade equipment.
Okay, here's the thing, okay? That's exactly, actually... Oh, sorry, did I speak over you, Waba?
No, you're fine.
Okay, if I may, okay, Lashian, here's the thing, okay? Normally, okay, in most parts of the world, the SWAT does actually have, you know, weapons, okay, that are quote-unquote military grade. But here's the thing. If it was only the SWAT that had those weapons in the US, we would have, you know, less of an issue right now. We wouldn't be talking about this. But here's the thing, it's not. It's like, there's a difference between the special weapons team having weapons and, like, the ordinary beat cops having those. And that's what's happening in the US. It's a part of the US. That's what's happening. Okay? And here's the thing, okay? You want to argue about how we don't know about the military grade weapons. You know why you're actually talking about just focusing on that point? Because you're trying to deflect from the other arguments we're making here, okay? The US have issues with the police. Those issues might not be the same issues as the rest of the world, but specifically in this context, they do, okay? And there is no argument about the specific classification of weapons that will make that different, okay? The police in the US are overarmed for what they're doing. That's the point, okay? Whatever classification of weapons that is, they are overarmed compared to the rest of the world. Except maybe like some dictatorships, but then again, like they have like crappier weapons anyway, bro. So like that's iffy, but either way, that's not the point, okay? The point is not, oh, what is exactly a military grade weapon? That's not the point. The point is they have a police problem in the US, okay? Having been overarmed is one of the problems. And putting way too many of those weapons is also one of the other problems. And I don't care if they're like military grade weapon or like really fancy civilian ones or something they cooked up in their basement, okay? It's still a problem. And that's what we want you to focus on. You don't have the context, okay? It doesn't matter you've been in the military for 8 years in Australia, okay? I've been in engineering in Canada for like 10 years. That doesn't change the fact that they have a racism and police issue in the States. And it's not equal everywhere since it's a large country with like, how many states do you have, 50?
Yeah.
It's 50 states? They have 50 states with different cultures and they each have their own problems.
Plus some territories as well. Anyway,
well, I do think maybe Puerto Rico has slightly less problems with that, but...
Well, they have different problems. But anyway, Nico, I love you. He's already dead. I'm just gonna ban him. I'm just gonna ban him at this point because it's just like, oh my god, like he's just embarrassing himself. Like, come on, man. 2 years you've been banned, and you come back on YouTube to try to say what, some stupid shit. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Take the hint.
I mean, I kind of get it. I'm an argumentative people. It's kind of why you.
Yeah, but to come back after 2 years, like you're obsessed with me, man. Get some therapy. Get some help. Sincerely, I'm concerned for you. Oh my god.
I mean, I've argued with people like for a week, but like not fucking 2 years.
Well, they were banning him on my Twitch channel 2 years ago, is what I'm saying.
Anyway.
Photolite, I made you a mod on YouTube as well. Fucking ACAB, let's go, soup. Oh my god. I'm just like, I get tired because I'm just like, bro, I'm not here for this shit.
I am. I mean, if you need somebody to argue on your behalf, I'm right here.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I just get tired. I'm just like, this is not worth it, man. You're not like, even if you're trying to be like genuine or trying to be like, what is it called? Well-meaning. But you're not, it's not well-meaning though. It's not. They're not trying to be well-meaning.
Yeah, okay. In case it was well-meaning but really, really pedantic, because I've known some people that are like that. They are well-meaning and really pedantic. Me, for example, okay? Seriously, when somebody tells you their leg is broken, now is not the time to argue about whether the definition of bone and fracture qualifies or not, okay?
Right.
There is only two ways you can see it. Either like you're really, really so pedantic that you will not rescue someone unless they define like exactly what a broken leg is, in which case you're an asshole, or you're trying to deny they have a broken leg and you're an asshole.
I think that's a good metaphor.
Unless you're talking like doctor to doctor or surgeon to surgeon and you're going like, oh, like it's exactly that bone that is fracture specific like that because we need that specific treatment. No, okay? Like, you don't need to be that pedantic.
Yeah. Basically, you're not going to be taken as well-meaning. You're not going to be taken as sincere if you're acting like that. And even if you are...
saying that you are logical does not make it logical. You have to provide evidence. And if you were actually rational, you would know you need to provide evidence of your claim. And that you are actually rational.
Right.
Like, you don't even need to say it. Back it up with claims. Provide reasoning. Explain your point. Make logical arguments. Just claiming it is like somebody showing up and saying like, oh yeah, like I'm a big boss, like, and I make billions. Yeah, sure. Like, why the fuck would I believe you? Just because they're saying it?
Well, they said it, so it must be true.
I mean...
So I should just trust them, implicitly.
I never even, like for me, I never say I'm logical or rational. I just prove it. With like,
Alright. It's just silly bad faith arguments, basically. Because I've definitely heard the whole like I'm using logic as a bad faith argument. Because it is. It's a bad faith argument.
Well, prove it.
It's a what is it? What is the name for it? It's a circular argument. It's an argument that proves itself. That both proves itself and contradicts itself. I forgot if that's the exact name for it, but it's basically like, no matter what you say, you're always going to be in the wrong. So if they say, I'm using logic, and you're like, no, you're not, they could just be like, well, I am. I'm being logical because, I have, whatever this. I'm being logical, therefore I'm always right. And I'm like, that's cute. I forgot what it's called. Someone else in chat probably knows what it is, though. This game is very loud. I'm sorry. Can you turn it down? What is chat? What is that concept called? It's one of my exclamation point what is it called? Logical fallacy? Exclamation point logic. That's what it is. Someone determine which logical fallacy that was, chat. We're making this an educational segment.
Well,
I always make...
It's circular reasoning.
It is it circular reasoning? I was right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was like, I'm logical. Why? Because I say so. Because I'm saying it's not logical, therefore I have like, yeah, that's circular logic.
Yeah, it's circular...
Well, circular logic does work, because you do have to define something as itself a tautology in all mathematical systems.
Sure. Like
1 equal 1. You have to define that. But otherwise than that...
Right, but it's a bad faith circular argument of like, I'm right because I said I'm right, and I can't possibly be wrong. I can't possibly be proven wrong.
if you can't provide arguments, go ahead.
My strength is yours.
So I just got randomly invited to a link shell by a horde of Lalafell.
That's terrifying.
Well, the horde was not here because, like...
Let's give them a show!
I just got invited to all Lalafell, link shell, crossworld for some reason.
I'm using logic. Whose logic, though? Because logic in of itself is more of a scientific study, because it's taking in science of deduction, science of reasoning, and when you change the variables or the origin point, the end result of what is and what is not logical will change from person to person. Right, precisely. Logic is relative.
But also, you would, before making claim that you're a logical person, you would have to use it in the first place. We may disagree on the premises, but like, show your work. Don't claim the conclusion and act like, oh, I'm all like that because, you know, this is something I've noticed in some people. It's like, I win. Why? Because I say so.
Yeah, it's the I win button.
Yeah, it's like, okay, there is no such thing.
Right.
It's like, who are you claiming you're winning to anyway? Like, nobody in this chat actually believes you're correct.
Right. It's a bad faith.
Even if we were wrong, we wouldn't believe you.
So many.
Right. For sure. Like, even if you're right, we're not going to believe you. No one's going to believe you if you present your argument in that way. Because it seems that you're bad faith arguing, using circular reasoning to say, I'm right because I said I'm right. And anyone who says I'm wrong is obviously wrong. You know, and then it's sea lioning. It's just sea lioning. It's just sea lioning. It's saying, no, I'm not. I'm right. You're wrong.
And here's the thing. People who sea lion actually hate me because I can actually go forever answering their questions. And then they get pissed off at me for, like, talking back. Like, you're obsessed. You're the one who keep replying to me. Like, you make an argument, I make counterpoint.
Well,
and then
they basically keep talking
and
until they pull out the slurs. And then it's like, all right, buddy.
Yep.
That's usually where it goes to, unfortunately. Meanwhile, some dramatic moment is happening in this game. Oh no.
Lena, hold on.
Oh no, Lena's gonna die. The cute bunny.
They turned on me.
Oh no.
all the buttons.
But yeah, you have to bring shit to back up your logic.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a bunny?
I mean, I'm not going to make the argument on his behalf on the street, okay?
No.
Well, I'm pretty sure I could have made a better argument than whoever that was. Like, I could have defended that point better by myself. And I don't even agree with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually one thing you should do, though. Like, even with the statement you disagree with, it's called, like, the inverse of straw manning, which is, like, steel manning.
Mm-hmm.
Steel man the argument. Like, you make the argument as best as possible on the other side you have to make sure you actually understand the argument.
Sometimes I just troll back, and I'm just like, come on, man, I could argue better than this. You gotta say this kind of shit. Come on, you gotta pull out all the stops, you know? Let's go. You got one shot at this. You might as well just pull out all the stops, say all this bullshit, you know, pull out some stats books and pretend to, like, think that you know something while you're looking at racially skewed stats, you know?
Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so.
And I mean, I'm not even the, you know, like the quote-unquote stereotype frothing at the mouth ACAB guy either, because first of all, I never got to experience like how bad the police is in the US, and you know, sometimes where I live, the police is kind of like actually quite useful, you know? So it's kind of like a the good side, the bad side. I mean, I've got good interaction, so it's
God damn it! Please let this work.
I know some people here, like, they take their job seriously and they do it seriously. It's, And I know it doesn't apply to the U.S. because, well, first of all, we don't.
Stay back! Stay back!
I mean, it kind of reminds me like pre 9/11, how slack even like our like border security was. Like when I remember a time when we drove back from the U.S. We went back U.S. like back to Canada after vacation with my parents, and the border guard just asked like, "Do you have anything to declare?" My dad said, "No." "You didn't buy any souvenirs?" My dad had like a Myrtle Beach T-shirt on him, like, "No." And he says like, "Good day, sir," and he just let us through. Like,
yeah.
And even this is kind of weird. Like, it was not even that long ago, maybe 15 years ago. The courthouse in my city didn't have any actually security checkpoint to get in. No metal detector, nothing. Like, people could just come in willy-nilly. And it's only after somebody got stabbed inside that they actually implemented that. But it took like in like the aughts to actually do anything about it. Before that, it was not even an issue.
If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear!
Isn't that like most systems though? Like they don't actually
Weapons
care about change until like someone gets hurt, pretty much.
Yeah, but it's still the fact that until
even
then it
then.
was not an issue at all in the first
Salvation
place.
by your own hands.
Mm-hmm.
Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
I don't know, but that blonde chick looks like the main character you play as in one game, and I forget the name of it, but it's a horror game where you're in a mansion for some reason being chased by a big dude, a purple-haired maid, and a creepy old guy. I forget what else.
Is that the one with the dog?
Is the one where you're taking photographs?
No, it's not the one that you're taking photographs. Because that would be Fatal Frame, and the game you are thinking of is not that one.
Haunting
I
Ground.
think.
There we go.
Haunting Ground, yeah. That's not the one with the pictures. That's something else.
Yeah, it has the dog.
Yeah.
Oh, my cat has joined me. Anyway, we got through that duty. Wow. We're advancing so quickly through the main story quest, everyone. I can't believe it. Aren't I such a gamer, y'all? I'm so good at gaming. I'm just like an elite gamer or something. Hello, Nero. Hello. Welcome. Blah, blah, blah. Why have you climbed up on me just to lick your face? Is this what you're here for? Say hello. Also did finally go no contact with my parents. Nice. Fuck yeah, Soup. So proud of you. That's huge. Hunting Ground is spoopy. Yeah. I've never played it. I haven't even heard of it before. That sounds interesting. Where are you going? Okay. He wants to... What? Why? You have water. You have your own water. Do not drink out of my water cup. My child is so dumb. I love him. Okay. It's ad time. I'm gonna regain my composure. Thanks for backing me up, Nico. And thanks, chat, for sticking with me through that bullshit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Haunting Ground is trigger warnings everywhere.
Yeah? How bad?
It's kind of slightly bit on the sexual side, quote unquote. If I remember correctly, it's a bit. I'm gonna say the protagonist is young and. With everything that kind of implies it, it's kind of hard to tell because the problem is it's a Japanese game, so they kind of like slightly more iffy on the age thing.
Still yikes.
Yeah, it's kind of I kind of get it where it comes from because it's not considered as bad over there because like it's it's kind of like the hard part to tell about, when something is sexualized or not, because there are things that are sexualized in the country but are not in another culture.
Mm-hmm.
And when it clashes, like, the other culture is like, okay, it's just something. It's not particularly sexualized. It's just a normal thing. But it might look way more sexualized in another context or in another culture.
Mm-hmm.
Though,
SA, the plot revolves around the risk of SA. That's fucked up.
Pretty much.
But interesting. And I suppose in a lot of ways, I mean, we've said this before on this channel, but like, in general, horror games do touch on a lot of like serious topics and explore them in that way, which can like help to like lessen the taboo about talking about stuff like SA, sexual assault. But like, it always feels weird, but I understand if there's like a greater, better purpose behind it. You know what I mean? Does it make sense?
Also, yeah, but also, like, I would like to talk about something because maybe your perspective will help because you're American and I'm not. I kind of feel or read somewhere that on average, Americans tend to see more things as sexual while other countries see the same thing but not as sexual.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, for example, nudity. Like, nudity is almost always sexual.
Yes.
While in like European comics, graphic novels, like there's like you could have like a naked kid like in children's cartoons and nobody will bat an eye. It's like there's nothing sexual.
Yeah, it's usually seen as like comedic or just like normal part of life.
Yeah, it's not. And even then, like nudity is not seen that taboo. Like let's take My Neighbor Totoro. Okay, like a scene that shocked some, maybe shocked some American audience is like the kids bathing with their father like naked in the like in the bathroom. But like
yeah,
this
normal.
is kind of normal everywhere else. It's like, okay, you're bathing, you're naked. That's how it works. Like, what are you going to do? Like, bathe with your clothes on?
Good.
And it's like, it's kind of like, at the same time, they're afraid of everything being sexualized, but at the same time, they're sexualizing thing to not be sexualized. Kind of a paradox. It's like,
yeah,
oh, like this thing's sexual, but you're the only one who sees it as sexual in the first place. No one else is sexualizing it but you, and saying that you shouldn't do it. It's like causing the problem yourself.
It's because Americans have like this Puritanian culture that's transcended over the years of people being like outraged at things that they deem not like pure and Christian, and you know, everything is sacrilege basically, and this whole like shame culture, and it just feeds a lot of religious shit, because if you look at it, America is unfortunately a Christian country, though they'll never admit that, but it is, you know, and it's a very like they try to be Puritan, and also it's a regional difference as well, because like the further south you get, the more people are more in the Puritan shit, the more people who try to like keep those Puritan things and then like also enforce it on long lines of like gender, especially of like, oh, as a girl you have to be whole and pure and you can never, you know, do these things, and also everyone's against you and out to get you and da-da-da, you know, and just as fear-mongery, and then like, yeah, it's fucked. Anyway, we're on ad break. I gotta go do ads so no one can hear you. All right, we're back.
Oh, yeah. lifestyle the U.S. has.
We're still talking about it, even though it was on BRPX screen. No one could hear you.
No, I'm just talking to you specifically.
That's fine. No, but I agree with you. Especially it's a US-ian thing, because while a lot of people from the US want to think it is, being the United States of America does not make us the entirety of America. Right, for sure.
Yeah, I agree with Soup. It's not, we're not the entire continent. Yeah, we're up here too, you know? Hello? Canada's up here.
Yeah. So it's definitely a very much US thing of like
maybe Alberta
the worshiping. It's like a sick perverted worship of the Puritan culture, which turns into a lot of hatred towards people who go against the norm. Like my boyfriend will tell me about stuff like living where he lives, you know, like he would get judged for like wearing something, or people would give him like weird judgmental eyes about wearing something, and then like comparatively to up here in New York, people are just like, yo, cool style, bro, and then just like move on with their lives and not like try to think that they're like the fucking Antichrist or something, you know? Like it's definitely like US-ian, but it's also regional as far as like to what extent is the Puritanism culture there.
There is Puritanism, but there's also something else I kind of noticed on the more, let's say, more conservative people.
Oh, absolutely.
Why they oppose people doing what they do more. My personal theory is like a combination of two things. It's a combination of their personal preference, lifestyle, personality, whatever, but at the same time, a desire for conformity. They don't want to stand out of the group. They want to be part of the group. They want to be the same as the group. But if the group doesn't do like they do, they have an issue. Like, okay, let's say, the metaphor I use is like, let's say your family wants to go to Disneyland. You want to go to Universal Studio. Okay? But here's the thing.
They want in-group unity.
Go by yourself,
basically.
Or you could go with your family to Disneyland. But some people will try to make, oh, Disneyland is bad. We should go convince the family to go to Universal Studios instead.
Right.
Because they both want to be with the group, but have the thing they want at the same time. And that's the issue. Like, because if, let's say, there's a new standard, new lifestyle, people are afraid of that because they feel they have to conform to the quote-unquote new standard, or instead of just, you know, keep doing whatever the fuck you're doing. You want to be like at home wife? Good for you. Do that. You don't need everyone else around you to do it too. You could be the only person on the planet to do it, and that would be fine.
And you also don't need other people's approval.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They need other people's approval. They need a group of people saying you're part of the group. It's like, no.
Well, because humans as a whole are social creatures, so we look for approval with our peers, with our group. You know, because we want to be liked.
But you can also just find a group of people, of like-minded people. You don't need every possible random encounter to be on your side.
No, that's true. I agree with that as well. But at the same time, you need a sense of belongingness. But when you're trapped in a situation, you feel like the only place where you're gonna get that belongingness is from the people that like judge you. As fucked up as that sounds, but
where did you go? I'm trying to find you. Right, we're not in the party anymore. Invite me back.
Okay. But yeah. Also, I could shorten this up for you, and tell you that the reason that conservative and Puritan and we need to like, you know, be one unit and never have any opinions that sway otherwise. You might hate me for saying this, but it all comes down and boils down to capitalism. I know that sounds like a catch-all, and it definitely is a catch-all. But, like...
what do you mean?
Yeah, so let me try to explain. So basically...
just before that, just a point of clarification. Are we talking about capitalism, the ideology, or just specifically the principle of offer and demand?
Say that last bit again?
Because sometimes I define capitalism as just barely like the concept of economy, offer and demand, and just that. Right?
Sorry,
just
the American the American version of capitalism, where you know everyone bows down and worships businesses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because conformity builds like-minded thinkers, and like-minded thinkers are predictable spenders, and predictable spenders, you know, make companies' wallets fat, pretty much. Obviously, it goes a lot deeper than that, but, you know, people, it's kind of like systems that build upon systems of, like, people's ideals to have everyone conform to a certain way of thinking and doing and being means that they can continue to fuel, you know, think of, like, mega churches and stuff, you know, because they can all tie into one another. It's all, it's like ends, the means justify the ends kind of thing.
I see what you mean.
Of you get everyone
I'm not sure
to be on your
agree
side.
with all of it.
No, that's fair.
But it's, well, my personal opinion, it's more like they are definitely exploiting that system and that mentality, but they didn't actually, I would say they didn't maintain it. It's just happened, and it
happens as a result. Yeah, and they
like,
feed on Israel. Sure.
Yeah, like the mosquito did not bait you to come where you are. You're just there, and the mosquito is feeding on you. But the mosquito didn't bring you to where you are, if you know what I mean.
Right, I get. Okay, yeah, I can agree with that.
The thing is, that's kind of a funny thing. My personal thing is, while I consider myself a capitalist by my definition, I consider American capitalism as not capitalism.
Yeah, the kind of thing is, like, no one is really a capitalist under America's definition, because America's definition is exploitation of people in order to make the most amount of profit, irregardless of any morals. Like, that's the American definition of capitalism.
There is that, but there's also a touch of feudalism in there, too. Not feudalism in the same, like, in the medieval sense, but like a system of social strata. You try to be important, not because you deserve your position to be important, but you get more money because you're important. But are you more important because you got more money? It's like, it's kind of like, instead of someone is important because they got resources, they think that becoming important will get you the resources.
I mean, isn't that just called classism and being elitist about having a higher SEO? Sorry,
well,
SES?
I think classism would work in this case. I wouldn't say specifically fascism, though fascism is a derivative of classism. But it's kind of a scenario where you are... It's kind of... I would say it's not fascism, because, like, fascism kind of, like, inspired itself from, like, the Roman Empire and the Roman, like, class system. But at least with the Romans, you were you didn't get resources because you were important. You became important because you had military victories, you had wealth. Like, you had to show you had to have something to show before people considered you important.
Right.
Whereas, like, some people, I feel like in the US, believe that if you become important, you will get rich. No, it's the other way around. Like, you start getting rich, then you become important.
Yeah, and again, it's people. Again, general culture statement here is that in the U.S., people who are rich become important because they're celebrated, because it's like, again, that misconnection. I forget what it's called, but basically the misinterpretation that if you are rich, it means that you are a good person. You know, similar to how fat phobia works.
Fair world fallacy.
Yeah. Fair world fallacy is that those who are rich and in power obviously deserve to be there because they worked hard to get there, which is not the case at all. A lot of companies exploit, you know, overseas labor, cheap overseas labor.
Really specific U.S. thing.
Yeah, absolutely. No. That's what I started with. Is that all this is specifically to U.S.
Yeah, it's a. I didn't mean you didn't say that. I was just adding to it, like that is a, because let's
that
say
particular
we take,
culture
like,
is
the British system, at least from what I know of it.
Yeah.
The old British system was very classist, was racist, was pretty much everything ist. It was an empire. Okay.
I mean, it's still it's still classist in Britain because they have the House of Lords.
But there is nothing like there is nothing like the US where, like, the lower classes try to get in the good grace of the higher classes to believing they'll become the higher classes. Like, no, like they're trying to...
Yes, there is.
There is?
Yes, there is.
Okay, maybe I see what you mean. I think I've worded it wrong.
There is, in the sense that a lot of
there is less you make it.
Well,
maybe.
No, I would say there's more of it, because I find that sometimes a lot of lower class people will either, you know, basically
I was talking about the British here.
Oh, okay.
British.
Sorry.
We're talking about the British?
I was talking about America for a second.
Oh, okay. No, sorry. I meant like the British because I thought you were correcting me about the British.
No.
In which case I might have been wrong about the British, but
no, I don't know about the British societal culture as far as like you know the divisions of socioeconomic class, because in America, I'll tell you, sometimes people will, you know, buy things to make themselves appear to be a more successful person, you know, in other people's eyes, because they know they're going to get judged, you know, for their clothes if they don't have the brand name clothes, or for their phone or whatever, you know. So they'll spend what little money they do have on that stuff as opposed to saving it, because they've been told, well, this is what makes you good, this is what makes you worthy in society.
Yeah.
You know.
Though that particular thing, historically, it was very present in French culture too. Like the whole fashion thing. Like
fast fashion.
Would be common. that would be common. That thing would actually be common in a lot of culture. Perhaps not to the degree of the US, but pretty much all cultures had that thing one way or another. Like from what my parents told me about Vietnam and Vietnamese history, it was pretty much the same thing. And like the Koreans took that step even further. They bought family names.
Really? I didn't know that.
Okay, here's an interesting thing. Okay, the three.
That's interesting.
Well, I don't remember what the fourth is, but I remember three of the most common family name in South Korea is Kim, Lee, and I think it's Soon. Is it Soon? It's Kim, it's Lee, and it's I don't remember what the third is, but there are three, four really predominant family names that everyone has. And the thing is, it causes an issue because for a long time these people could not marry with each other, and like there's one chance in three, like you had anyone you would meet in the street would have the same family name as you, and they could not marry with each other from fear of like inbreeding.
Don't pretend you're
and
not of the
they were only allowed to do it like in the recent years. Like I think it was like a decade ago. But the thing is, they're not actually blood related.
Unfortunately, this war is far from
the thing is, they're descended from families who bought the family names of important people, like important clans.
If you will excuse.
To be part of something important. So they bought the name to be allowed to use the name for themselves. And that's how they became, like, there's so many of them. They're not actually related, or maybe like very far back, but they're not directly related.
I am fine.
But they have the same family name.
Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to more.
Okay, right. It's Park. The other one is Park. It's Park, Lee, and Kim. Park. And yeah, so it's so that's why. So they went so far as to get family names. I think Vietnam also did that. It was kind of the attitude of my grandmother too. Like, oh, like she's trying to think she was important because we're vaguely related to someone concubine in the royal family.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, technically true. I mean, technically, I am descendant from some royalty, like some concubine of some royalty from Vietnamese royalty when it was still a thing.
That's fun.
But otherwise than that,
All
like,
right.
yeah, like.
Hold on, game things are happening.
Okay.
It's Vothri. He's here.
It's the asshole.
He's here.
The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own
Gaslighting.
retribution for your defiance.
Divine retribution for your defiance. Oh my god. You created your own problem?
The heavens have bequeathed to you.
Yeah, it's Fat Blob Baby Man.
I'm surprised the ship hasn't crashed yet.
From pain and suffering, a paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony.
Peace and harmony.
Why are you trying this? No one is believing you, you asshole.
Regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity.
Bro, you're a light warden. Let me kill you already.
You not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters.
I'm sure he's a lot of things. I'm not sure he would qualify as light.
He's a light eater. Oh, fat joke. I got it. That took me a while. I'm sorry. Okay, that's the only fat joke I'll allow. Bro, you are the wicked, though. The seniors probably just look at Vothri and they're like, we're eating good tonight.
No, we're not.
They're like, greed. Mmm, yum, yum, yum.
No,
Did you figure out what meal is yet?
I like I said, I've finished all the current content except for the Endwalker post MSQ. So yeah, I know everything that happens, and I'm not saying shit.
Wait. Okay, so I already said that the whole society is just Cats the musical. All right, because they ascended someone. So is Meow the fucking ground up remains of the people who get ascended, quote unquote?
Actually, I'm not unsure if it's specifically those people.
I knew it. It's people.
The question of where. It's more of a question is not whether what type of mystery meat is. It's more the question of which specific animal the mystery meat comes from. And I'm not saying which species. I'm talking like, was the animal named Bob or not? So
it's Sin Eater meat. I got it.
So yeah, it's kind of a.
I'll figure it out.
It's not exactly specific where they get it.
I'll figure it out eventually. I mean, they do.
Actually, I don't know.
The dude does say it's poison.
You are correct. You are correct.
I know I'm correct.
I'm just saying that they don't actually specify the specific source of ground up light warden they put in it.
Yummy.
But we know it's that. We know it's that. But
I don't think I was told that explicitly yet, so that's spoilers technically, but it's fine. I guessed that a while ago because the dude was like, no, Mao is poison. Don't fucking eat it. And we're like, what do you mean, apothecary? And he's like, whatever. That girl's just gonna fucking die. Let her die.
Yeah, but
yeah, I thought it was Soylent Green.
Like I said, what I mean is not that whether there is cat in the mystery meat. The question is more, whose cat was it?
Sky and Nero are staring off against each another, sitting on my hoodie. All right, Lena fell down. She's sad now.
It's Soylent Light.
It's Soylent Light. So I have a question. How many calories is in this Soylent meal? Because you said it is made of pure light. So.
The ants. That's okay. You just kind of like. You just like call the engineer inside me because I'm actually thinking about how many calories would that actually.
How many calories are in a light photon? / genuine question.
It's a. The problem is I know that it depends on which frequency that photon is.
Fuck. Okay. So we'd have to determine the frequency.
Like, the shorter wavelengths has way more energy. And also, like, the way I've learned it in electron volts. So I don't know how much electron volts go into a calorie, because a calorie is not actually a metric measure.
No, sorry, joules then.
I still don't know, because I don't remember how many joules are there in the 1 kilo electrovolt. Let me go check. Give me a sec. I'll just.
Is it 1,000? Or is it, no, it's like 1.08 something. I forget.
Let me see here. It's 1 foot. Well, it is. The energy is directly proportional to frequency. It's. Let me see. There's a table here.
I just want to declare that this means that we now have an engineering autistic on our side, and that means you're all fucked. That means if we ever wanted to make a trebuchet, we could.
Well, 1 photon, okay, if you want an approximation,
yeah.
Okay, it's a, you divided 1 on 6.24 times 10 exponential 18 joules. So, like, there's 6.24 times 10, 18 electrovolts per. Well, no, that's not actually correct. Let me check this.
Do the math.
I'm just gonna look up a table because I don't want to do the math like in my head here.
You act like making a trebuchet is hard, Waba. You're right. It's pretty easy. That's fair. I'm just being silly.
Okay, visible light 1.64 electron volt.
Well, we know it's within the visible light spectrum, so we could have a range.
I'm sorry. I'm just doing the math here. Give me a sec.
That's fine.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see, approximately 2. It's 3.2 times 10 exponential minus 19. So 3.2, but put 19 zeros after the point. 18 zeros. It's 0.18 zeros. 3.2.
Calories.
Joules. Let me convert that back to calories for you. For calories, it's 0.26 So not a lot. But for that one specifically there, let me check that. Okay, let me see.
So now we have to determine how many light photons is in one typically sized Sin Eater.
Well, I could do that more. I don't need to calculate that. I can just check like what's the yield of a nuke.
Of a nuke?
Well, technically, considering the amount of destruction you can cause, Light Eater can cause. Okay, I would say a small yield nuclear weapon would count.
A small nuclear warhead.
Yeah, or like maybe a tenth of it. Like I would say, like tenth of it. So I would say a.
You should be careful with your zeros.
84, like. 84,
A gentle poke will get her attention. / poke. / poke. Poke.
It's
what encyclopedia,
84 giga. I would say 84 gigajoules of energy, considering its magic.
Jesus.
In
Okay.
that range.
All right. Was that convert to calories?
Let me give that to you. Give me a sec.
Benfilia's sad. Benfilia's sad, but everyone's fine. Go get the herbies. Go collect some herbs. Okay, go bring them to Cheswick or wherever. The new volume just came out. Nice. I hope you enjoy it, and I hope it brings you joy. My cats are just casually beating the crap out of one another, but in slow motion. Oh my god, Nero's jumped on Sky. Bastard. Get him, Nero.
So approximately I would say in the yield of like 20 million calories.
For a typical light eater? Light warden?
I was thinking more like warden.
Oh, you're thinking a warden?
Yeah, warden.
Okay.
Well, if you divide it by light eater, let's say like ratio like maybe 1 to 1,000.
I was thinking like just like a typical Sin Eater.
I would say 20,000 calories would be a
For a whole Sin Eater?
It depends on the ratio of like how many how many normal Sin Eaters would you say would take to beat one light warden?
Would take to beat a light warden?
Yeah, like if you had to fight like one or the other, like one light warden or how many normal Sin Eaters, what's the number you would put? Like 10,000, 1,000?
At least 10,000. I mean,
so like if it's 10,000, then you get about like 2,000
it also
cal.
yeah, that also
that
depends on the
doesn't
type
seem
of
right. It
Cineator.
doesn't seem right. The 2,000 calories doesn't seem right.
Well, they're just made of light photons, which we've determined each individual light photon. Okay, hold on. Say it this way: each individual light photon, we determined how many calories each individual light photon is.
Yeah, but we don't know how many light photons
no.
actually have.
We can determine. We can guesstimate this because we can guesstimate the size of a particular Cineator. So let's just say, for argument's sake, a Cineator is a 5 foot by 5 foot cube of light photons. It's not. It's probably a little bit smaller than that. But we'll say for argument's actually say we're going to say like 4 by 4 cube if we compacted all of it into a square. So what is the width of a light photon, and how many light photons would it get to a width? Would it take to get to a width
There's
of
something incorrect in your premise here.
Right, you're right. I'm using feet, not meters.
Because I was thinking about the energy, but here's the thing, though. Okay, a light bulb itself has a mass, has an energy, but the light bulb provides is not the energy the light bulb contains. It's just converting energy. And a light warden is just converting ether into light. And therefore, it's just a conduit. So whatever it is shining, it doesn't qualify as the energy contained in the light warden itself. That I could calculate the wattage of it, like the power it yields, but the power is not the energy, because power is accumulation, like energy is accumulation of power over time. But since it's just expending all that energy, it doesn't actually hold it specifically. So that's why like the yield would be more like biological than actual actual light they provide.
So if you bit into a Cineator, you wouldn't gain any.
Oh, you would gain it, but it's because you become a conduit for the ether around it too. It's like you're getting converted into a light bulb. You still have
energy, but
shining.
Clearly we've determined that Yulmore can process their flesh in some way, like they can convert the light into something else. So you know what? Maybe what's happening. What's happening is they're doing like is it fusion or fission? Like they're condensing the light into something else. Like it's kind of like conversion of energy. Maybe some energy is lost in the process, but they're converting into.
I cannot contradict you without say some spoilers.
Okay. You can eat a Cineator.
It's not there. Well, if I may, okay, we agree that they are eating Cineator's bit, right? That's not a spoiler anymore.
Yeah.
It's not for energy.
Okay. They're not eating Mal and Ulmore. True, they're giving it.
No, they're eating because there's also just normal wheat in the thing.
Oh, they're giving it to the fucking people of the town, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna say a whole thought. You don't have to say anything in response. But doesn't this then mean that they're just using that town and feeding them the mal as a effective fertilizer of a breeding ground to turn all of them into Cineators eventually?
Do you want an answer to that question?
No. I think the answer is yes, but I don't want an answer until I find it out myself.
I will not confirm.
I'm pretty sure it's a breeding ground is what I'm thinking now. There's 10 years of lore in these encyclopedias. It depends on the type of Cineator. If it's the one that kills Teslin, I'd say like 20 versus a Light Warden. I don't know who Teslin is. You kind of deduce the male is used for Ascension around when you first get Ulmore. Right. Mal is not used for Ascension. I was when people were saying Ascension, I thought it was like the fucking Cats the musical, and they're killing them and turning them into the Mal. But either way,
I'm not saying anything.
Anyway, it's fine. Because like we've seen that like people can just randomly be turned into Cineators if like their own ether can't fight against like the relative like humidity kind of thing. They're like, oh, it's too humid. It's too fucking full of light here. Okay, well, I'm just gonna disintegrate into a Cineator now. Like that's the thing. But also Cineators can like directly turn you into one as well. Or certain ones can turn you into one. So it would make logical sense that you could also be fed something that would turn you into one. Or something you needed. Who the fuck are you? Okay, wounded guard number 3. My dearest friend, he was on the battlefield. One of us to speak here. Before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful. I'm so glad I got to see the night sky. Aw, that's cute. I don't know how the exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what 3 said is true. If our losses are just desserts and we doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the warrior darkness and the exarch. And I don't think what they've done is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. Tesseline was the lady that Assail was helping when you found her near the beginning of Shadowbringers. Right. She was the lady that got fucking stabulated by one of the angel-looking ones and then got turned into a light eater, or sin eater herself, right? Yeah, her. Yeah. I remember her. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Don't give up to get in. Okay, we'll tell the Exarch to not give up. Meanwhile, at the Crystal Tower. Oh, I feel like giving up. I wonder if anyone even believes in the mission that we're doing here. Ah, but in fact, someone does. Wow! Story!
I'll be right back.
Goodbye. Seems quit to quit. If you're not ready, why don't head to the Ocular. Keep the extra company. Okay. Goodbye. Ba-ba-bum. My little dude is just going. I love my little dude. And for the random voice, Waba already knows the big twist of Shadowbringers that they discovered it themselves. Hold on, the random voice isn't here right now. Also, the random voice is Nico / Little Buble on Twitch. I just realized my game is lagging slightly. Oh, regarding Crystal Man. Yeah. Okay. I'll let him know when he gets back. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you. Though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. What they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility with that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured I was fully intent to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done. Now, least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief. Even should regret by my constant companion, I have followed the path I have chosen to its end. We have some time before the others arrive, if you'd like to talk. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know. No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you. That's very nice of me.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
We did.
Hey, Waba, I'm going to be AFK for maybe 10 minutes. I should be back if you need to go into an instance.
No problem. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I should be back before you need to go into a dungeon, I think.
Okay.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
We did it.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
Yeah, he sent them after us, obviously.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthri.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
What do you mean? It ended fine.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered...
Oh yeah, that whole situation's still fucked up. Agreed. It's so ridiculous.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects.
I posted a couple of threads on Twitter regarding creator safety.
There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent
that's
a glamour
cool.
in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison.
Oh yeah, for sure.
To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia.
Maybe you can master that power as well.
If we travel to Armorang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
I think he has PTSD.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
No, she
But
does.
I do. I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Did you?
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation, but it all makes sense now.
The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul.
To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
Neither. But she just explodes.
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you.
Stupid, sexy, evil grandpa.
Your heart is ready to burst out of your chest.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however,
Bosom.
you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be?
He's afraid. He's big scared.
Love.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
At least I don't thirst after over Xenos. Fucking murder hobo.
I'll meet you at the gates.
We love our murder hobos. You know what the worst / best part is that this dude doesn't even know what's gonna happen either. Like, he knows that they're gonna have to soul fight. Tell me about Zodiark.
Hey there.
Hello. I don't thirst after Xenos, but I flirt with his grandpa. Okay. To each their own. To be fair, I did thirst over Xenos, so, you know, you got me there. Alright. Okay. He looked like daddy, he commanded daddy energy. That's all there is to it. He was hot. He took off his mask and then it was like, oh no! He's hot! Anyway, ad time. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. I thought the Seribot has its own emotes again now. Very cute. Alright. Let's continue with the madness here. Sorry to be insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with me. Alright. Onwards. Onwards and upwards. I gotta sort out my desk again. Things keep falling off of it. So I'm gonna sort through everything over here and put stuff in different places, especially all my hats and wigs and stuff. Probably put it in my shelves over there or something. So I'd like to have a very clear desk, honestly.
I am back.
Welcome back. So for the wait, ready now. You sure you want to do this completely sure? Sure, she's sure. No matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny. I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. Hope you can find in yourself to believe it too.
You have to believe in the heart of the cards.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, that's astrologians. Never mind.
True. It's your decision to make, but be sure that you're prepared when the time comes. If we are all assembled, shall we depart? I'll follow your lead.
One thing I've noticed about JRPGs is the youth of all the characters in general. It's kind of like they're averse to making older characters unless they're really, really old.
That's true.
Well, not old, but like even the ones who are like considered old or just in their 30s. It's like, like okay, why is like that wise scientist only like 22, like Kryl, you know, WabaFam, cat ears? She's 22. It's like, unless you're a super genius, which you could be, it's like 26, 27 would have been more plausible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Like, where the fuck did you get your life experience? Then again, if you said, like, kids in the wild playing diplomacy in other worlds at 16, you know?
Angel. Hold on. Yo, she knocked a basket onto Sky. No, you bastard. Oh my god. She literally went up on the drawers and then knocked one of the baskets over, and Sky was just sleeping. And it just knocked onto him. He also knocked the backpack on top of him as like a blanket. It was cute. I don't know if he meant to do that, but he seemed fine. All the violence. She's being very violent right now. Couldn't even hold her. She wants to murder him so badly. I don't know, yeah. It's cute. Sibling rivalry. Welcome back from grocery shopping, by the way. Wegmans was insane today with lots of people despite lunch hour being over. Yeah, I mean, this is the time when people get their last minute Christmas shopping.
Yeah, in my family we stopped with the gift giving. But back when we still did, like, I had the advantage that I could craft my gifts. I do stained glass art, so I could craft my gifts myself.
Oh, that's really cool. It's those, oh my god, my rolls, my roasts, my potatoes. Margaret must go shopping now, people. Yep. Listen, man, the holidays bring out the crazed shopper in all of us, I'm sure. Hey, Atlas. Welcome in. How you doing today? Hi, Waba. Glad to show up for what's undeniably the first 2 minutes, the final 2 minutes of the stream. I've been busy today. Productive, arguably. Well, I'm so glad you're here, Atlas. Alright, everyone. That's all the time I have for today. Have a good one out there. Bye-bye. No, I'm joking. We're going to be on for like another hour or so.
Okay, I thought you were serious.
No.
You could have been.
I could have. Holidays are for the insane folks. Luckily, Mom does her holiday roast shopping a few weeks before the holidays. That's good. Because you're not going to find a holiday roast on, like, Christmas Eve or something. Like, yeah.
I got, like, all what I needed for Christmas, like, a week ago.
All I want for Christmas is you.
As a roast.
Yeah. One roast buble, please.
Well, let me find a cooking pot large enough to put an alafel in.
That'd probably be pretty easy. Not gonna lie.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Honestly, Black Friday all the way till January 1st, it was the busiest time at Walmart, and it's awful. People go insane at Walmart.
For joy and sorrow walk hand in hand.
They tried all sorts of shit.
Beyond Mount Garik lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth.
The hills of Amber.
Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
Ooh, woo, woo.
It's the training ground. Get it? Train.
Boo. I can't believe you would make this joke. I found the Cabot Farms cheese Jeff and Ducky mentioned. Nice! Fuck yeah. I hope it's delish. Miracle Weiss, Vuna. Vegan tuna. Vuna. Okay. Protein drinks. Vegan protein drinks. 2 garlic Tuscan rolls for snacks. Garlic Tuscan rolls, that sounds good. Mushroom crumble, fermented bean snacks. Delish. Love it up.
The best vegan food I've ever eaten was at a Buddhist temple where my grandmother used to go. And there's only one woman who can actually cook that thing. But it was great. Like, it was like fried noodles, vegan, like vegan proteins, and it was great. Unfortunately, nobody else knows how to do it.
Yeah, I mean, vegan food in general is just so delicious. Like, you can do so much stuff without meat. in general.
Well, it depends who makes it, because some people just...
Also true. Yeah, some people just don't know how to
everything.
Cook what? What is the dish called again?
It was like just it was just like fried noodles or like chop suey or like something ish like that.
Yeah, vegan food's good, but you need to know how to cook
like
for real.
Noodles with like like wok fried noodles with veggies, and they were using like a gluten based protein. It was like just gluten rolls rolled up, I think.
Mm-hmm.
No, the best thing I've tried though was like a tofu barbecue jerky, like pork quote unquote flavored. It was great. Like I put it in my ramen and it was like great.
That sounds good.
Sold bags of those at the Chinese grocery stores. Like,
Nico, Oto wants you to know that I already guessed the big twist regarding the Exarch.
Okay, so you know who the Exarch is?
Yes.
Okay.
I do, but he still doesn't seem that significant of a person. He's just like, I'm your biggest fan. Alright, hello, Zun Zun. You spent Vobart gold. I did. Such a coin purse cracking. You're already a legend among moored traders. You tell us anything in the village. Anything for valid customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, home of miners. Now, not so many. Master Gengen, bar of the village, made a trading post, very convenient.
I actually invented my own recipe for a vegan burger.
Mm-hmm.
Like tofu-based vegan burger. I invented myself. It was a I made
Sky.
I used like crumbled tofu, some cornstarch. I also used a onion soup powder. And if you're vegan, you might want to check that all the ingredients are vegans first. And I would make the patty with that, and I would make burgers with like hummus.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Got a DM that took my attention. I'm doing good, Waba. It's 1:30, and it's usually about the end of your streams in my neck of the woods around this time. So I'm glad I get to putz for a bit. No, I'm very happy that you're here, and I'm happy to hear that you've had a really productive day. What kind of things did you get up to, if you want to share with us? Also 1:30, that means you're Central Time. That's right. Or do you mean 1:30 a.m.? Where would you live if it was 1:30 a.m.? You would be in Australia. You would be West Coast Australia if it was 1:30 a.m. Basically nothing. But therapy. I'm in one of those places that just doesn't change clocks. Oh, Canada.
Wait, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Well, technically, some parts of Canada do not change clocks for like daylight savings anymore. Nunavut stopped.
Yeah. My friend lives in one of those places that they didn't change the clocks. So we're now like extra hours behind. An extra hour behind.
Well, I think pretty much everyone in the on the like near the equator like doesn't change time because like their days are exactly 12 every day.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
But you also need seasons for that.
You don't need seasons for daylight savings time.
No, you do, because it's like the days get shorter. If their days get shorter, you get seasons.
Where's this third person that I'm trying to look for?
Right there, you're in third person.
Boo. Oh, I found them.
I figured Imara never told you the dangers of streaming with me, didn't she?
No, she never did. I might have a few words for her.
There's a reason there is a honor system, one corner of shame on her stream. Since I'm a mod, I cannot time out myself, so I just go to the honor system timeout corner instead.
Zona? What is Zona? Is Zona a country that I'm unaware of? Claire. I see that we're very close. We've learned how to reach Nabeth Arain. The Emolian presence, though, is another matter. The army's definitely in here. There's no saying Zulumarians. Perhaps you can take that as a sign. If they're left finding a route forward. Yes, we have...
Are you showing your boost in that cred's face?
Yep.
He's motorboating you right now.
He is. He's having fun about it.
Yep.
Oh, Arizona. Oh, that's right. Arizona doesn't follow the time change. That's right. So you should be 3 hours behind, but you're only 2 hours behind. That's right. I don't know why Arizona does that, but it does.
I mean, why wouldn't it? Daylight saving times is pretty much for, like, you need daylight to save in the first place.
Well, Arizona has too much daylight.
It's always weird. Like, well, I remember when I'm going to Florida, like the
shit's
in
hot.
the summer, like the days are like shorter than I would figure they are in summer, because at the solstice over here in Montreal, it can still be sunny until like 8:30 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Like on the solstice.
Actually, we're technically mountain time, but we're relying to the Pacific a good chunk of the time. The state is awful and a testament to the hubris of humanity. Also, it's fucking, like, dry heat. Good for bones, bad for hydration. Just unpacking and, like, understanding stuff. Had a rough night last night. Called my therapist, got to share what I felt were some victories, and she was super excited for me. We had a small celebration. It was nice. I'm glad. That sounds really great, honestly. Honestly, you got to take the small victories as well. So I'm really happy to hear that you did take the small victories, because all victories are important, even the small ones. Directly south. Okay. Fly me to the moon. I forgot that you could just fly me places.
Yeah. Well, I cannot fly you anywhere yet because I don't have a two-person vehicle.
Oh, you don't?
Because those cost real money.
What?
Yeah, like if you want to carry someone else, you have to buy a more than one person mount, and those are only available for cash, real cash on their shop.
Such bullshit.
Well, I mean, they need to make the monies.
Thank you for being the one person to not start the dry heat and wet heat argument with me. Listen, man, both are bad in different ways, okay? Dry heat feels good on the bones, but is god fucking awful in a lot of other ways, because it's still fucking hot. And hot is bad. Hot is boiling your fucking brain, boiling your blood. And then wet hot is bad in a whole nother fucking set of ways, and it's something I'm more familiar with being in New York, is having the wet hot, the humid hot, because it feels very oppressing. Your skin gets all goopy and just damp and ugh, and its texture bad. And I'm with you, babe. I would rather have dry heat than wet hot. Don't get me wrong, but there are still problems with dry heat, of course. Yeah, the muggy hot feels very nasty, but the dry heat makes other problems happen too. It's just basically kind of like you gotta choose your personal hell. Summer makes me want to stay indoors too. I can't stand the fucking heat. I hate it.
It doesn't get as hot as probably Arizona up here, but it can get very hot in Montreal.
Here's
like,
the thing.
The range of temperature I've seen, we can get minus 35 Celsius and we can get up to plus 35 Celsius.
That's awful.
It's continental dry.
Yeah.
And also the fact that where we're located, we're between the warm and cold front.
Yeah.
Air front, so very high temperature variations.
Yeah. Alice says I'm thick and have tons of heat sensitivity from my medication. Just at 75 degrees, I make my own swampy ass humidity. Right, yeah. That's the other thing. If you take certain medications, it makes you more sensitive to heat. And you're saying at 75 you're feeling that? Yeah. Arizona, I'm pretty sure the average is somewhere in like the 80s to 90s. Like, Arizona, hot. Laughs in free two-person vehicle. What free two-person vehicle?
Free multi-person. I did not know that. Interesting.
Testosterone makes me susceptible to heat and extra sweating. I'm already wet from summer regardless. Yeah, felt that. I did not know there's several free multi-vehicle mounts, actually. Scale of the trek is impressive. Gotta follow it to go to the mines. Guys, chat, do you mind that I'm skipping all this, like, extra... It's not extra dialogue, but it just feels like boring-ass dialogue I don't care about. That it's just like, oh yeah, go to this place. Yeah, let's make this plan to go here. Like, it's plot relevant to the fact of, like, you're going to a place. But it's not very interesting to read out. Do y'all mind that I don't read it out so much right now? I start 35 in March and end 35 Celsius by, like, October and November. Right, yeah. It's just god-awful hot. I have a 4.5 to 5.5 months of reprieve. I don't care about the extra dialogue. Me neither. I'm just like, whatever, man. Let's just get through it, get to the story, get to the fighting. Like, it's 55 and rainy today. We hit 80 on Monday, though. Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay, I'm back. What is it about, like, free multi-person mounts? Because I did not know about those.
I didn't know about them either. I'm gonna guess Ota's about to type up a paragraph telling us about them, though.
Because I would happily be corrected about those.
Right? What is that? I'm running my AC. Yeah. So the thing is that in New York, in Albany specifically, we only have 2 seasons. We have summer and we have winter. So like right now it's all 30s and 40s, but we will get a week where for 3 days it'll be like 70 degrees and then it'll go right back down to 30. It's like, why? Why are you like this? And then our summers are like super summers. They're like 70s, 80s. This past summer wasn't as hot as others, which I was thankful for, but it was still hot. We didn't hit over 100, thankfully. Ponder the orb. Okay, you're right. I should ponder the orb. Ponder. What is this orb, small one? Tell me. Tell me of the orb.
I don't know if I can still get the FFXIV car. Wasn't that a time-limited event?
I can't get up there. It reruns every once in a while. Good to know. Yes. The orb. The orb. Under the orb. The orb. The orb knows all. The orb sees all. The orb shares its wisdom with us all. Yes. Yes. Orb! Uh-oh. I can't do anything.
You need to go on it. You need to go on it and like emote lookout.
Why are my cats attacking me? My cats are surrounding me. Oh, Angel's just trying to kill Sky. That's what's happening. It's fine, guys. Just some, like, kitty murder is happening in the background. Did you get off my fucking desk? Go. Chase after your brother.
Did it work? Did you get the orb?
I did not get the orb.
That's weird because you just need to stand on it and do lookout.
Oh, wait, what? Really?
Like, / lookout.
This guy wants to be around you so he doesn't get murdered. I mean, that's probably true. It said I have strayed too far from the vista. /
Yeah, you need to stand exactly on it and then do...
Oh!
There you go.
I did it. Mount Brian Beerin Mountains. Neat. Oh, is that what those orbs are for? Okay.
Yeah, those are lookout orbs. Yeah, you go on it. You type lookout. Sometimes it's another emote, but usually it's just / lookout, and then you get the.
Okay, they want me to figure out how to use this rail system. I guess we're gonna use a trolley. Ding 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 goes the trolley. Clang 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 goes the bell.
Hop on it, I'll push.
Huh? Why is the difference between level 90 and level 80 so much? For some reason, watching this makes me want to start a new Genshin account.
There's actually a reason for that. You kind of get a bonus / I think in the how they calculate damage. If you exceed their level, you actually do more damage.
Oh, interesting.
But not just do more damage because your stats are better, but because you're actually there's a multiplier about the level difference, I think.
Wait a second.
Or is it just like when you're below?
This mission is called the trolley problem.
Okay, I'll just go stand here on the rail and see if you run over me or not. Or, I could just not stand on the rail too, that works.
There's a train out of control. If you pull the lever, it kills... It kills, one of every race in this game. But if you don't pull the lever, it'll kill one Lalafell for every one of every other race. What do you do?
The answer is you let it run over Lalafell. Lalafell will just go below. I fit in the crack.
True.
The train will just pass over the Lalafell.
Wait, no, there's a conspicuous... Hello, Mr. Gnome. There's a Sir? Sir. Sir, you're being very rude right now. Okay? You're not going to get served a drink unless you abide by the rules and you don't harass other patrons. Sir. Sir. I have to ask you to stop. Stop it, sir. Get him out of here. There's a conspicuous cup here. Lalafell will just slide under the train. They're small enough. God damn it.
Yep.
Why can't we just kill the fucking Lalafell? They're evil, I tell you. Pure.
No,
evil.
just some of us, or just the Dunes folk.
Most of them are evil. But all Alright, after Lalafell Hitler, I just don't believe anyone. I don't believe any Lalafells are good.
Yeah, but Lalafell Hitler was like a Dunesfolk Lalafell. Well, actually, no, that's not true. He was a Plainsfolk.
Mm-hmm. His Plainsfolk with an evil mustache and goatee.
Yeah, well, yeah, true. That one's a Plainsfolk.
He was also a capitalist, so you know he's super evil.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, we've discovered that the golems are supposed to move the tracks and stuff. Talos. Urine J, can you please speak plainly for once? Blah blah, something, mechanisms, considerable number were in operation. We already know that, because the other area had Taloses that were in operation, but then there weren't. He's like, we'll figure it out. We gotta figure out how to repair them. Gotta find someone who can repair them. Oh no. Ooh. Does Nico know how much gil I have? Probably max.
Well, probably not, because I only restarted playing like last year, so and I've never been played a lot of it. Like I played once, I got to Stormblood, but not and I stopped, and then I just finished Endwalker like a week ago.
Oh damn.
So
Angel, do not jump on top of the door. Or do. You know what? Do whatever you want to do, Angel. Confront the suspicious man. Are we not the suspicious ones, though? Walking around this abandoned mines? Have the maximum number of optimal retainers? Listen. All I know is that we could probably calculate the highest amount of gold that one character could be worth. Okay? And it's very simple. It's very simple. I promise. Ready for my calculation? The calculation is thus. So, max held gold plus each of the companions are at max skill cap plus every single one of your inventory slots and the companion's inventory slots and what you're selling on the marketplace are filled with the highest value a Laven gold piece, whatever the fuck those are called. And then whatever the total of that is, that's your number. Obviously priced in a way that no one's gonna buy it. And that's how you can become the richest person in Final Fantasy XIV, and that is a quantifiable number. I am sure. Oh no, Suspicious Man was an enemy. What are you? I was supposed to confront the Suspicious Man, but you killed him.
No, we just like pushed him around a little bit. We just bullied him a little bit.
Bully. No bully. You bullied him. I can't believe you'd bully him. Me. La 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 la. The Lala fell behind me. Murder, death, destruction. Are you a dragoon?
Yes. Yes, I am a Lalafell with a pointy stick.
I just saw the jump. That's all from playing for 10 years. I believe you. I'm just saying the maximum number of gold is quantifiable. That's all I'm claiming. Good to hear.
Because playing a Lalafell Dragoon is just hilarious.
The The cap is 1 billion. Okay. You look well. Wait, do we know these people? Why are we zooming in on the camera? You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares. So you're not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all this way is to strip the machinery for parts. Have a dare. What if once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love? Joined by her 2 most loyal servants, sworn to follow her into the world's end. On their journey they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself, moved by the lady's devotion. He offered to be their guide, and they turned up here somehow. Okay, blah blah, fairy tale romance. I would hear more of this ageless sorcerer. God grant me strength, blah blah. Blah blah blah, searching things, trolley solution. Realize I got the base starts. Who the fuck are you guys? Trolley. The trolley! They're not saying anything important. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training. I found the trolley, people. He's the miner and he's the trolleyer. Blah, blah, blah.
Are we getting trolleyed here?
Well, this guy mines and this guy knows everything about trolleys. He's the train-tastic. Gather materials for you to fix the trolleys. We'll introduce you. Blah, blah. I just made someone Google gooning. Oops. How the fuck did you do that? I'm concerned. Fucking why? That's hilarious, though. Oh,
I was convinced my friend to make a fake presentation about toilet paper. She was doing a exercise for her union, and like she had to do a presentation, and she was on Facebook like, can you give me a subject for like a fake presentation? And I went like, should you put the toilet paper roll, like the paper on the outside or the inside? And she actually went through with it.
You mean over or under?
Yeah, that thing. The answer is they think it's under if you have cats.
It's under if you have cats. Yeah. See, we don't have to make that distinction here because we put our toilet paper sideways.
Well, that too. Yeah.
We have just like a thing that we've stuck onto the wall that goes out this way, facing the toilet. You know? That doesn't look suggestive at all. Hello. Gotta get moving, young lady is a short stride, blah blah, don't fall through gaps, blah blah. Blah blah. The only correct way is whichever way cleans your ass. True. True and fair. So on Discord, a streamer / creator I follow was getting weirdly sexual suggestive DMs. Yikes. They were sharing this information with us. When she continued showing us photos, people started getting omega confused. And they said that people online have some extreme social anxiety, think that their existence is bother, or they're bold enough and to have no filter. And I was like, can I be both? I just assume rapport with everyone, but I guess I'm not gooning in DMs, so I have that going for me. They didn't know the definition and Googled it. Oh no. Oh no. Well, fair enough. I'm not sure if that's how I would use the word gooning in that context, but I suppose it works. Unable to teleport, you have not met certain requirements?
Yeah, I know where the destination is, and I decided to just cut to chase and teleport there. But it didn't. You couldn't follow me with it. Damn.
Yeah, I also have to be over here, actually.
I might consider buying myself a actual like mount for this dual mount. Let me go look at the mount station, how much it is.
Are you saying not a good enough reason to use the word penetrate, but with gooning? If so, valid. No, I'm just saying, like, I'm not sure if that's... Hold on, wait. Hold on. Because you said... Oh, I'm dying. I'm fine, never mind. I was like, can I be both? Can it be both? I just assume rapport with everyone. But I guess I'm not gooning in DM, so it's just that, like, I'm like, I've never really heard that as a phrase. Like, gooning in DMs? I guess you're meaning it as in, like, someone being, like, overbearing in the DMs, like just constantly going back to it over and over, trying to get some sort of, like, reaction from that person while being, like, really fucking, like, basically sexually harassing this person is effectively what you're telling me, that they're getting sexual harassment DMs and the person sending it is potentially, like, getting off on it because of that. I mean, I'm explicitly not being sexually harassed in the DMs, like gooning. Huh? Now I really am not sure if I know the definition of the word anymore. I'm confused. I am confusion. To the west. Northeast? There's a aether current somewhere here. I don't know where.
Might be on top of the rail.
Ah.
So you can go to the village, like there's a slope right here. You can go to the village
You're
and
right.
get on the rail. And, you know, get the aetherite, like a tune.
That's 1 minute. Okay.
Let me take care of that bird for you. Oh, it left. It didn't want any of this.
Okay. I'm gonna go to ads and I'm gonna figure my English out. I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. We've cleared it up with Atlas. My reading comprehension skills are at a 0. the Atlas was saying that, like, they do not engage in sexually harassing DMing of content creators, obviously. I don't think we would associate with anyone like that anyway. But they were saying, like, as in some people would mention gooning in this person's DMs, which is really, again, it's just sexual harassment by any other name. So I completely get it now. They're really...
You ever heard that term used for that?
What's that?
Ever heard the term gooning used for that?
No, they're saying, like, as in some people would mention gooning, and that's like the least of the of like the sexual harassment that this person has been receiving. Or I don't even know if it's like necessarily sexual harassment. It's just kind of like, it sounds to me on an outside perspective, it sounds like this person is getting sexually harassing DMs. But yeah. I have confusing boundaries, but at least I don't sexually harass people. Same. Actually, I don't think my boundaries are that confusing. I think I kind of just be open about myself and situations and stuff like that. And people feel open to be open with me back. And that's kind of how the whole space here works. So that also can extend to conversations about sexual stuff as well. But just because but again, this is obviously everyone here knows this. Just because someone is talking with you about something of a sexual nature, that does not mean that they are sexually attracted to you. Point blank, period. Because sometimes some people will take having a sexual conversation to mean that they are sexually interested in you, but that is not the fucking case. But it is unfortunately a thing that people do of feel like if someone is having a sexual conversation, that means that they want to be sexual with that person. Not true. And furthermore, if someone is like, here's an easy example. If someone's doing sex work, for instance, just because that person does sex work does not mean that they want to be sexual with you. Or if they're horny posting on main, that does not mean they want to be sexual with you. Not that hard to understand, I would hope. What is the sandwich basket? I've actually established with my therapist today, she thinks I genuinely just don't understand what my comfort zone is. So that's oof. That's fair. Or even horny in that matter. Right. I can't even count how many times I get asked if I want to test things when people find out I work at a toy store. Yeah, right. Like, you literally work in a sex toy store, and then people get fucking weird. Yeah, just because a stripper is doing his or her thing doesn't mean they like you. It's all part of the job and they're selling a product. Right. Right. Like, a stripper giving you a fucking lap dance does not mean they want to suck your dick. They're dancing on you because it's their job. They get paid to do it, and you're a good tipper. Alright? That's all there is to it.
Like, every time I spend money there, like, I always felt like, no, I know it's like that's the thing people don't like. Keep telling me, like, oh, why are you paying for porn? Like, she's not going to like you for it. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm paying.
Not trying to get... If you're engaging that, you're not...
I'm paying?
Yeah.
It's kind of like I'm trading services.
It's a transaction.
Yeah, I know. It's like, it's kind of like, you believe me? I don't know. I think it's a transaction. I know it is. That's kind of the point.
Exactly. Like, it is called sex work.
I have
not
befriended strippers, though.
For sure, you could befriend a stripper, absolutely. But at the same time, it does not, being friends with someone does not give you a sex ticket either, Yeah,
exactly. And I feel like it's one of those things, again, that I personally do not understand. It's like, why does everything have to be sexual? But then again, I might be the exception to that. It's a As like people would not understand, like, wait, you took that girl out for a date, you paid for restaurant, anything, and you don't even want to fuck? Like, no.
Do I have to want to fuck if I take someone out on a date?
And apparently the culture is like nice. It's there's a lot of things in my history, like it's kind of all my history that and recent conversation that made me kind of realize that I am probably demisexual.
Yeah.
Because I do not have that quote unquote visceral reaction when I see somebody.
Right. Yeah, like not everything has to be sexual.
Yeah.
Babe, you missed the whole talk we had on this, but we were basically talking about how like America has like such this like weird fucking Puritan culture, but at the same time we over-sexualize everything.
Yeah, well, it kind of goes hand
and
in
then
hand.
they guilt you for like, how dare you sexualize or how dare you have this attraction.
Yeah.
God, we're Puritans of hypersexualized turns. It feels like that.
Well, you cannot shame people for sexualizing, for finding something sexual if you cannot convince them it's sexual in the first place, can you?
I suppose that's true.
It's
so
kind of a perverse incentive. Like,
so they have to pervert and sexualize everything in order to shame everyone.
That's my theory.
God, this is some like long game.
No, it's not a long game. It's just like I'm ashamed of. I find this disgusting. You should be ashamed of it. But if you're not ashamed of it, I must convince you. You must be ashamed of it first. And that's not the first time someone tried that argument with me, like on social media. It's like imagine being so weird you're not being insulted by being called weird. Like, yeah, why should I be insulted by that? Like, is your argument seriously that I insult you and should be insulted because I say so? It's like, what the fuck is that bullshit argument? Why? Are you so bad at insults you actually have to cry about the other person not being insulted?
Yes.
Yes. Well, yeah.
At least when I tell someone to go fuck themselves, I can give them something to do it. Precisely. I know, and maybe I just want a pretty girl to look at. Right, exactly. Like, there's nothing wrong with engaging in sex work and supporting it. Support your sex workers out there. I have an old cam girl on my Facebook account. He's doing well. Congratulations. I don't give everything has to be sexual. I'm hypersexual, Lamau. Yeah, not everything is sexual, nor do I want everything to be sexual. Same and same, babe.
I mean, to be fair, like, this is the weird part, though. Like, every guy's going like, oh, she's not going to like you more just because you pay her. I've actually gotten free lap dances. So...
That's nice.
Kind of a way, I'm not looking for it, but I still get it in a certain way. That's kind of, like, ironic.
That's funny. Yeah.
Like, I get, okay, like how I became a mod, okay? Like, you know, like the horror story, like a lot of fans, like, oh, I want a mod, and they harassed the streamer for being a mod. Every place I'm a mod, I got press gagged into it. I never asked for it. I just woke up one day and suddenly I'm a mod.
I've started telling people don't make me a mod, then they make me a mod. Because I know all the modding things.
Did you know how, like, has Mara ever told you the story, like, how I became one of her mods? Okay, so basically, I donated money for a charity for her to do a horror stream. And I was in chat, and she didn't people to swear because she had to do a no-swear stream. And I suggested, like, hey, want me to come in, like, and swear, like, in Quebecois for you? Like, sure. And suddenly, out of nowhere, like, I should probably give you mod access to also, and, like, suddenly I was a mod. And that's how it happened.
That's so random.
Yeah, like...
Will says, I get told that with my old man
and,
loving...
like, people just kept up with the joke. Like, people just go, like, okay, you're a mod now, Nico. I was like, okay. I just get press gagged into being a mod.
I get told my old man loving, I get told it's weird, and I'm like, no, he's hot, Lamau. And then I get told I should find it odd and strange. Like, what do you want from me?
Oh.
Yeah. It's because you don't expect the free dances and you pay well and you don't harass the girls. Right, precisely.
Well, she appreciated the massages too.
There you go. Just paying back the favor. Physical affection.
No, I was just giving massages because, you know, giving massages.
Same. I like giving massages, but I only give them to Frankie now.
Seriously, once I think at a certain point, like one girl I paid some lap dance to, like she wasn't dancing anymore. We're just sitting next to each other in the cabin arguing about Pokemon.
That's funny.
Oh yeah.
Magnus is a good kitty. Are you sure about that? How's Zelda, by the way? Welcome in. How you doing today? Magnus is good, kitty. It looks like he's a few drinks in. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the 3 of you in my life. Are the 4 of you?
No, we...
You said the damn curse.
On the other hand, like, the opposite problem is, like, I think, in retrospect, a lot of girls were attracted in me, and maybe a few guys too, and I never noticed. Or at least didn't notice until, you know, way later.
That's the tism.
What?
That's the tism, baby.
Yeah.
They're guests. They're trying to reach Neberth. The wrong came to ask about the trolley. There's nothing in there. There's nothing there, especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. We must reach it. I must. Bah! The heart set on the world doesn't care. Place is ruined. Nothing more. Blah blah. You're not getting there. The trolley, I think, doesn't run on high hopes and dreams. But sir, we're not fools. At least tell us why it's not in operation. No, I'm sick of people asking me about the thing. Leave it be. Leave me be. Blah, 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 blah. Mait thinks that you should go away. We'll speak outside. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, drunk cat. Bro, same. Not the tism completely if you're socially introverted, at least for me, since I'm introverted to high heavens. Yeah. I was very introverted, very under-socialized as a kid and as a teen. So, like, if someone liked me, I didn't fucking know it unless they said it to my face. Or someone would tell me afterwards, and I'd be like, if they liked me, why didn't they just tell me themselves? Why do we have to play these games? Like...
Oh, yeah.
Like, huh?
So many times.
There's actually been so many times in high school where people are like, hey, did you know so-and-so likes you? And I'm like, okay. Well, they could come over here and tell me themselves. Why aren't they? Oh, well, they're shy or whatever. And I'm like, all right, well, that's too bad for them, I guess. Then I guess I will never do anything about it. Because they don't have the fucking... They don't have the guts to just come over here and say it themselves, then I don't really give a shit. And why should I take your word for it anyway?
On my end of things, hey, want to go for a drink? Yeah, sure. Like, it actually works. Like, I don't know if that's supposed to be a pickup line, but if it was a pickup line, it's the only one that, you know, works for me. In a few times. But, you know, it actually worked.
I don't drink. I like tea. I've never found
out...
Well,
I mean, I'm almost 4 years sober now.
Nice. Congrats.
Like, in next March, well, in like a few months, I'll be 4 years sober. Because, damn, I used to drink a lot.
Well, congrats on your sobriety. I never found out people liked me until after they stopped liking me. Same. Same. I don't know what the fuck is up with that, but yeah.
I never noticed one guy. It was like, I think 20 years ago. I was at the bus station at a restaurant, and I was just having a drink, and a guy just came over, like started having conversation, paid me a few drinks, asked for my number, and I think I'd never realized until like later that the guy was hitting on me. Well, at least I think he was hitting on me.
Hold on, let me catch up with chat real quick. Because I was always pining for someone else. Yeah, it'd be like that, Atlas. Will says, no one had crushes on me due to my plain looks and nerdiness, so I have no idea when anyone likes me. Plus, I didn't think I was worth dating when there were other prettier people out there. I like you, Will, and I crushed on you hard because I'm gay. Hey, Waba in chat. Hi, Lexi Lexapro. Oh my god, hi, Lexi. How's it been? I haven't been here in a while, but I really wanted to stop by and thank you for all talking with me in my moments of weakness. I'm officially clean from hard drugs and alcohol. 3 months, baby. That's nice. Fucking amazing. Oh my god. Ah. Lexi, I'm so fucking proud of you. Holy shit. I'm an LGBTQI+ intensive outpatient doing better than ever. I'm back on my SSRIs. in a more proper dose that still allows me to feel, and I just want to say thank you all so much. Thank you for coming back and checking in with us. That's that's the fucking happiest news I've heard today. I'm really fucking proud of you, and you've done amazing work for yourself, and you should be proud of you too. Keep it fucking going. Happy 3 months. Fuck yeah. Super fuck yeah. We're super proud of you. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I got hit on in the gay club and I just softly declined because I'm already dating someone. I remember that. Professional Lexi, we're proud of you. Yeah. Been keeping myself alive and still hunting your job. Hoping the next year to bring something new. Glad to hear you're doing better now. Yeah. That's really great to hear. Oh my gosh. Welcome, man. It's been a heckin' minute. That's a lovely blast from the past. I've been clean from certain drugs for 3 years, and it's great seeing others take the same steps to sobriety. Yeah, it's always really great to see, honestly. Thinking I'm proud of myself, I'm still building up a better support network. Had to cut out a lot of people out. Yeah, you do what you gotta do, Lexi. You do what you fucking gotta do. People, places, and things, you know? Wow, I honestly didn't know life could feel so good without getting blitzed every day. Yeah, it can. I'm sure something will turn up. What kind of work are you going for? Yeah. Inner chatting. I'm gonna... You do your inner chatting. I will pay attention to my little video game here. Thank you.
But yeah, like my path to sobriety, like it's still there. Like the craving is still there, but I fight it off. I made a commitment and I'm sticking to it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the alcoholized beer help.
The what?
The non-alcoholic beer.
Okay.
At the beginning, I wasn't sure because there was still like a very small percentage of alcohol, but I read about it and it does no effect. Or if you had to do an effect, I would have to like chug like 10 cans in under an hour.
Yeah, I heard it's like super low.
Well, it's like maximum 0.5, but that's the maximum, so... I just buy this brand because it's cheaper, because completely non-alcoholic beer is more expensive because the process is more expensive to do. Because there are several possible processes, and the one that removes all the alcohol is more...
They're actually pretty good as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunshine is underrated, am I right? Yeah, it is. I would love it if I could get sunshine without like the ridiculous heat that it brings, you know? Me is describing a fucking sunlight. Needs to sand down the thing. There you go. I hear how Hawaii is alright. I don't know. I don't know about Hawaii's weather. But huge ass.
I feel my character should be able to follow between the cracks, but it doesn't.
AKA don't colonize. Yeah, for real. For real. I'm tempted to get one of those. December has been an insanely bummer month. Yeah, honestly, the fucking... Listen, these months are when the seasonal depression do be hidden. Get one of those sunlights. They're so good.
Unless
it's good
you're
for
in the
your
southern
body.
hemisphere.
Yeah.
Which is the opposite.
Yeah, because you're in summer right now for those people. Yeah.
I have an Australian friend, and like, oh right, it's hot over there. It's like, why are you saying it's all right, other side of the planet?
I haven't listened to December yet this year. Do you remember? Do you remember bum 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 the 21st night of December? Wait, it's September, not December. Yeah. Never mind. Let's go neck deep, baby.
Joyeux Noël, Monsieur Côté. Salut, on se reverra le 7 janvier.
You're speaking French.
Yeah, it's one of our Quebec Christmas song from a folk band we had. It's basically the lyric is just like 23rd December. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mr. Côté, and see you later. That one is the word used would be the equivalent of see you later, dude. See you later, little guy, but if you translate it literally, it means see you later's little butt.
See you later, little butt?
CQ, I think the English equivalent, British equivalent would be lad. Like, see you later, lad, see you later, lass. But in Quebec, we have an expression called TQ. And it means small butt.
That's funny. French is so pretty. French is so confusing as well.
Quebec specific. It's not, the French do not use that expression. It's really Quebec specific.
Yeah, it's not French, France. France, French.
It's Quebec, French.
It's Québécois, French.
And also, Verra le 7 janvier means we'll see each other on the 7th of January, because it's usually when people come back from the holidays.
See, I've been exposed to 3 different types of French in my life. Quebecian French, France French, and Trinidadian and Tobago French. Let me tell you, they are all very different. Small butt. I used to have one of those, but dang does estradiol do wonders. Let's fucking go. Ass. Gotta get those ass pills.
It sounds derogative, as kind of derogative, but it isn't. It's usually used it's almost never used as an insult. It's always like an affectionate term.
No, I get it. Every culture has like affectionate terms that don't really translate well.
I think if it was like in Mexico,
Translate
it would
funny.
be like cabron. I think cabron.
Yeah,
something like that. Like there's that expression that sounds like, yeah, it sounds offensive, but no, it's just
a Lalafell that who isn't me has found you. What? Where? I don't see it.
It's probably too small to see.
If I saw it, I had to kill it with fire. All Lalafell evil. See, there's just this floating claw.
We're just murderous bastards.
That sounds pretty evil.
I mean, how many things or people have you killed so far?
You know, a few thousand.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Waba, how dare? What do you mean? Lalafell objectively are evil. All of them are. Except for one. There's only one Lalafell that I know that is not evil.
And it's Tataru?
It is Tataru. All of the Lalafell have committed war crimes.
The mistress of the Scions?
All of the Lalafell have committed war crimes. And you know it.
I've never committed any... Well, let me check. Did I commit any? I never killed any prisoners. I never attacked civilians. Wait, maybe that one. Well, I didn't kill them, okay? I just scared them away. I never committed chemical warfare because I do not have the capability of doing that. Well, we did do a false flag operation, so yeah, technically it's a war crime. But so did you. So...
I can't believe you would do this. It's a war crime depending on which government you ask. If you ask the Empire, you're a war criminal.
Eorzea is not a signatory of the Geneva Convention.
What? Chicapo Chapo is a trans icon. She's a sweetheart and a slut. God bless. God bless. Is that the name of your character? I forgot. There's a Debagati here. Slay Debatage for their fragments. Just their fragments? That's my character, yes. Is that a canonical name?
Yeah, Chachabo, that's a that is a Dunesfolk woman, Lalafell.
Yeah, so here we have
Tubobo Tubo.
Tububu Tubu.
And I'm a planesfolk, and by the it's just me, the Lalafell. But yes,
fucking
Chachapo
Dragoon
Chachapo is that's Dunesfolk woman.
I love that you guys have like done canonical names for your characters. That's great. Tiny people, so small. Yes, correct.
We be potatoes.
They be potato people.
Popotos.
Popotos. I don't know who that voice is, but they're correct. This is Nico / Little Buble on Twitch. I never pronounce your name right, so I just call you Little Bubble.
Well, Little Bubble is correct. Nico is also correct.
And angry cause small.
Not because small.
Yes. Oh, it's been a minute since I've seen that Aya angry emoji that I added. My Elder Scrolls Online dude has a canon name now, and I love it. Sure, people are the ones you should really fear.
Yeah,
listen.
It is known that Lalafells drain 0.5% of your soul for every minute you stand next to it.
How many minutes have we been together for?
Well, I'm sorry to say you don't have a soul anymore. That's why.
That's fine. Maybe I never had one in the first place. Ayaya. It's a brown version of Ayaya because Aya wanted to become an emote. So I made that for her like a few years ago. I love that emote. It's cute. Shit. But yeah, short people are the ones that you should really fear. I should know because both of my partners are short. And Frankie can be scared. Frankie tries to be imitating, but I just find it to be cute. But he would fucking kick someone's ass if someone ever like threatened me or something. He would commit many war crime. You're both 5 foot, yeah. It's okay. Can I say something really cringe for a second? You're both 5 foot because you're both getting pulled to hell.
I'm not 5 foot. I'm shorter than that.
But that's like / positive. It's just so you're closer to home. The nurse who measured me said I was 5'1". Yo, let's go.
They're followed by an evil weapon. See, that's what an evil weapon looks like. Not like me.
Adventure years ago, she went to Rosary with her parents. Just in time for calamity hit. Parents got her brother messy no way home. She wound up living on the streets of Ulda, prostituting to make ends meet. So fair. That's so much lore. Next time I'll ask if I'm 5 foot or 5'1". Yeah. Just ask every time. What if they measure you and they're like, you're actually 4'10"? Because I don't know if I'm taller. I don't know. You're either taller or you had poor posture or you were on your tippy toes one day or something. Because, like, depending if I have poor posture or not, because there was one year where I was, like, 5'10", and then another year I was, like, 5'9.5". And then now when they measure me, I'm 6 foot. Because I actually have good posture again. Now I'm 5 foot because if they made me any taller, I'd be too powerful. Yeah. God also had to nerf Frankie. Frankie has ADHD because God had to nerf him, or else he'd be too powerful. But also Frankie is God, so who knows anymore? Babe, stop. You need to pick a height. I'm 6 foot, okay? I have a measuring tape right here. I can tell you how tall I am. My back needs to pick a height. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna step on the measuring tape. Alright, top of my head. Six foot and 3/8 of an inch. There we go. I'm 6 foot and 3/8 of an inch. But God knows that might be a bump for my head, so, you know.
I'll be right back. I need to put something in the fridge.
No problem. Babe, stop. You need to pick a height. Listen, I just had bad posture for some years there, okay? I'm good now. The only issue with being short is that all the guys in my system being like, why am I so short now? Ducks under everything regardless. Yeah, I imagine that would be an interesting differential. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes, be right back. Click that. Alright, where's this quest? So small, I love it. I'm a 5'10" tall bitch. I mean, honestly, 5'10's a good height to be. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with being a tall bitch. We love that for you. For real. Thank you, Miniphilia will return ere long. Blah, blah. Did you return? Get shit. Yeah, we did. Oh, also, if any of y'all who aren't in the Discord want to join the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. And also, I have a Patreon. And I have a lot of content on Patreon that's exclusive and early access. And it's the best way to support me. Instead of Twitch subbing, I recommend Patreon subbing instead. Because Twitch only gives me 50% and less so if you're not in the US. Last I knew, I'm 5'8". Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Last time I saw you. Yeah. That tracks. The asshole is back. Someone we got a ban? Honestly, living for myself, I got that stereotypical model height, which is oddly affirming, but, like, fuck the male gaze at the same time. Yeah, felt. You're allowed to be pretty for yourself and for no one else. You're allowed to say, I'm fucking hot. It doesn't have to be for anyone else. You can be pretty on your own terms. Golem's not moving. So it was the heart. So I guess we try to repair the golem, but the heart's broken. Her is the real problem. Okay? Something went wrong. I prefer to be the monster in the play. What monster? Job done, I suppose the least I can do. Yeah. You're only a monster if you make yourself out to be one. Right, then they tell us the hearts cannot be just made of any stone. Need a special sort of ethereal conductive. Okay, we've got to make a Talos. We got to go build a bitch. No, wait, come back. You had the crucial information that we needed. No. Back to the tavern. Ookie-dook. How long have we been on for? Okay. Oh, it's ad break time as well. Okay. Ad break time, then we're going to finish with this arc. So I'll be right back.
Come catch Waba live, only on Twitch.
Okay. We should be back from the ads now. Hello. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, so guess who forgot that they have an obligation at 5:30? It's this NB. Yeah, I forgot. Oopsie. So, in the meantime, y'all want to see some cats for a few minutes? Picked up photography recently as part of my therapies. I tend to go for urban decay and grime photos, though. Like the rawness and critique allows for the capitalistic hellhole I call my home. I love that. I love like representatory photography or photography that really just kind of like sends like a message. Shit's great. Shit's so good. Alright. Final Fantasy XIV has closed. Great. Oh, I had Steam open. No wonder I've been lagging this whole time. Oh my god. Good lord. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. Enjoying the fuck out of it. Alright. Let me show you a cat. This is my apology cat. It's a very important apology cat. With the apology cat, we will do announcements. I forgot the command that I even made. I made this command today, and then it didn't even pop because I don't know how to spell. Okay. Alright, it's fine. I wish we had started sooner. It's so much fun to keep my camera on me at all times. Never do when the perfect shot may show itself. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so just to recap, things that are happening. We have the reading of A Christmas Carol by me and some friends of mine. We got Will in there, Maury, Nixie, Census Tager, and Cream of Egbert all helped me with that. And then I edited it last night, and I'll be posting it, and it'll be scheduled for January 1st on Patreon. And then it'll go on YouTube a couple weeks later. We have the Channel Point Challenge, where I'm going to do a very long stream for the end of the year to bring in the new year. It's probably going to be a combination of I'm actually there and some old VOD content stuff. With like emote only mode or something. Maybe modcast if people are around. But yeah, just gonna be adathon, get that sweet ad revenue for the end of the day, end of the year. Gonna do what else? Oh yeah, not streaming on Sundays anymore, but I'm still on Fridays and Saturdays, so you'll catch me here once again Saturday at 12 noon Eastern Standard, so about 5 hours before now. We'll be doing more Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow. Otherwise, on Sundays, I'm on Fansly with Nobody Listens to Mori. And I post that in the 18 Plus channel. You can find the link there. And we do a little nude D&D stuff. And then also, Frankie's recovering from dental surgery. He seems to be doing okay. I talked about that already. And at some point, I'm going to do a body painting stream with Census in 2024. So that'll be exciting. If you want to explore different things, I have this. This link will lead to my Dropbox, my half-jokingly call my Holy Grail resources. Yeah, Photo legitimately has so many fucking resources. Holy shit. He is the GOAT, for real. He is great. And yeah. I think that's everything I had to talk about today, really. I don't know. Tomorrow, maybe I'll find more things to talk about. But Mental Health Monday, there's no Mental Health stream due to the holiday? No, there will be. There'll be Mental Health Monday. It'll be probably going to do a long stream on Monday, honestly. Because I don't have work. So I can start earlier if I want to. And we can play some sort of mental health game. Oh, we got to finish up Unpacking. Right. We were playing the game Unpacking, so we'll finish up that for sure. And then we might jump into some other games, but Mental Health Monday will go on as normal. Otherwise, I don't know when I'll start, so just look for the notification, I guess, on Discord or on Twitch. So look to see me on sometime in the afternoon on Monday. But otherwise, I hope everyone has a good Friday, good rest of their Friday, good rest of their Saturday, no matter where you're at, or what you're up to, or where you're at. And yeah, seriously, just take care of yourself out there, folks. Prioritize yourself and your sanity. Let's see who's around, because I want to wrap things up here. Yeah, do what you gotta do to do what you gotta do to take care of you. If that means sleep, sleep is valid. There we go. It's more organized now? Really? A fellow photo streamer got pissed at my organization? I was kind of mad of it too. ADHD made Order of the Chaos overnight. Well, you never have to be alone, because we'll always be around, Asta. Our stream will be up for those who need somewhere to be on Christmas Day. Alright, we're going to raid Voxy Pops. Here's your raid message if you're subscribed, and if you're not subscribed, there's your other raid message. I'll be copying that one. One day I will make these commands be RM and RM2. One day I will also learn how to copy-paste it properly. Jesus. Oh my god. Why is it so hard to copy-paste? There we go. Okay. Take care, everyone. Thanks so much for being here. And I'll see you all tomorrow, 12 noon, for more Final Fantasy XIV just chatting and chill. Because that's what we do. Alright? So if you got anything to tell me, tell it to me tomorrow. Alright. See you all later. Bye!